Alright, welcome back to Axis and Allies. This will be the start of the Allies series for Road to Platinum. And we're going to be starting off with a pretty long game by the couple of recent Axis games in comparison. Without further ado, let's get on with the video. Hope you enjoy. Right, welcome back to Axis and Allies. I'm going to start playing some Allies games ever since I've completed my Allies placement here. So yeah, I'm going to play a couple games and hopefully make it a platinum, really. Start off this journey here, hopefully, with a win. Got a game here against FOLLETT0711. Okay, well, never heard of him before, so... Alright, Allies. So... I'm going to stick with the my standard here. 4 and 2 tanks. For the Russians here. And hopefully Russia gets some pretty good luck on the standard 912 here. Alright, good luck to Russia here, definitely needs it on round 1. Hopefully we can get a strong opener here. Alright, 3 hits isn't too bad. That kind of hurts though. About average right now. And then, okay, so that's probably the worst performing West Russia I've had in a long time. Yep, so you could probably stack Karelia this turn on Germany round 1. So hopefully I can get a pretty decent attack on Ukraine here. Which this doesn't look like it's going to be a very... Okay, that was alright. I just need to get some hits here. Oh man. Yeah, I was hoping for a game where I could keep the Russian material, but it looks like I'm gonna have to make sure this bomber dies. I'll get a game one day, I will. The game can't withhold that that special game where I get to perfect strafe with the Russians on Ukraine. It can't withhold it for much longer, surely. But that's a pretty good result. Obviously I'm going to put the AA gun there, that's a complete no-brainer. I'll see the situation when Germany has their turn. I do want to try... Do I just do my standard here? I really do want to go after Japan for a game. Oh, because I could stick 5 Russian infantry and bury here, and then have this fighter land. And then you have 5 infantry, 1 fighter, right? And it works especially well if you take out the transport and destroy in 61. So he's only got 1 transport that you can send to this. And of course these units, right? And if he's got to deal with this, and you know all these battles that he's already got to deal with, it does cause problems. Yeah, Sake pretty standard. When it comes to America's turn, I'm going to explain why I've changed my starting doctrine to this. Wow, do I it's a huge commitment committing the five Russians to bury here is a huge commitment. But I don't know what's gonna happen over here. For this game, I'll just play my standard Russia here. And I might see if I can still do a KJF with the United Kingdom and the Americans. Yeah, I'll just play safe, I think. I'll just play safe here. Alright. Pretty happy with that, to be honest. That was a... West Russia could have been a lot better. But the Ukraine, I couldn't have asked for a better result, really. Well, I could have retreated for a strafe, but he has his bomber dying last, so that kind of forces me to wipe it out. Yeah, I don't want to give him the opportunity to take out Egypt, the Germans here, so I'll just stick to my standard here. Alright, well, an okay opener. This takes it away a little bit, but it should be fine here. I doubt he's going to hit this with the Germans. He could probably stack Karelia though. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe Ukraine's slightly too big. But hopefully he overcommits. Right? The idea is that he overcommits and I can punish him for it. Or he undercommits and then he fails to take it, and I have my tanks left over somehow, right? That would be a miracle. Then I would have a Russia with 6 tanks, right? Okay, well that is the end of Russia round 1. I'll be back with UK round 1. Alright, UK round 1. Germany bought 5 infantry, 2 artilleries, 1 tank and 1 bomber. Combat took Karelia for free, killed the destroyer in season 17, took Trans, no units lost, attacked Ukraine with a strafe, killing everything except 1 tank, so pretty much perfect strafe he could have asked for, really. And only losing 3 infantry, which sucks. But at least I have a tank left over, I guess. And then he lost 2 subs in season 7. Right, I'm gonna change my buy that I normally go for. I'm gonna get 3 infantry, and then a fighter and a bomber for India. That is my I'm going to try something different here. And I'm probably going to lose my bomber anyway this turn, so I want to replace it and get it into India and start zoning these places off of empty transports. And yeah, I'm going to try and hit Japan hard this game. Alright, so I'm going to go in here. And then commit a fighter here and here. This bomber is going to come down and kill this battleship. This fighter and this fighter. I'm going to cross the gap here. Attack Transjordan. Pick up 2 guys and assist that battle. Pick up 2 guys from here. Over 49. And then I'm going to hit Season 37. No, I can't. I'm taking out this battleship, I can't do that. Okay. I do actually want to hit season 37 this game and see how it goes out. So yes, this should be fine. This bomber then. I want that bomber to sit in Kazakh. So I have 2 bombers zoning off 61 and 62 and 60. the United Kingdom. And yeah, hopefully I take this. Hopefully I take this with relatively minimal losses here. And yeah, hopefully this does pay off. Instead of being passive like I was last time, sitting in C-Zone 30 here, I'm going to go on the offensive. Try and take out the assets for the Japanese here. So yeah. Hopefully it pays off. If it doesn't, then this is going to be another bad game for the UK. Definitely. Do I want to take France this turn? I could. I'll take France. And yeah, hopefully this does pay off for the United Kingdom here. Alright. Well, good luck to United Kingdom. It definitely needs it this round. Alright, nice and simple. One round here. Very nice. Good stuff from the United Kingdom there. Hopefully there's more goodness to come here. Hey, okay, we take New Guinea. Very nice. So far, so good. Hopefully, hopefully it continues. I'm a bit nervous. I am. Right, come on. Wow. Very nice so far. Oh, I hope I didn't use up all my rolls though. Alright, the big battle. I have to have a killer round one here. It has to be that way. So, yeah, good luck to the United Kingdom. Come on. What? Come on, dude. That was a perfect setup there. No hits from my freeze. So what's gonna happen here? Wow. That could have gone a lot better, that's for sure. Probably the fighter. Oh, come on, dude. Come on, I need another kill around here, please. 2 fighters. Of course the carrier hits. Wow, dude, that attacking freeze. What a joke. Oh my god. Ah, that had so much potential. It had so much potential. I cannot believe I was not hitting anything. Wow, absolutely diabolical, really. That's what that was. At least I got the 2 fighters, but that could have been such a bigger payoff for the United Kingdom. And now we're playing catch up. Losing those 2 fighters does hurt a lot. Yeah, it was too good to be true, I suppose. Alright. At least I killed the 2 fighters, I guess. But round 1, round 2, and round 3. I mean, it was just pure disappointment, really, from those attacking fighters and those cruisers. Russia protect here. Well, at least I have 2 bombers on this target here, and I still have 2 bombers on this battleship if I want to try and nuke it. It's either that, or do I put the UK fighters here to deal with this? One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. You could get a pretty decent attack on these planes. Let's see. Let's try something different here. I could technically put this fighter here, so there's 3 fighters. I could also Saki transport to put land units there as well, to guarantee the death of this battleship. Yeah, you could pick up an infantry and a tank. Bombard and bomber on this position. I'll put it there. Let's do something different. So much potential, and I'm just not allowed it. That was like, if I've come on, whatever. Here's what it is. Very disappointing. Could have brought the pain to the Japanese even harder than that. That might have dissuaded him from hitting this. He could still hit this. Yeah. Real shame, really. I probably should have just gone for my standard 61, take Borneo, and cause problems instead. I don't know, I might have to play with this a couple more times to see my opinion on it. There was a bout in Season 11 where I was doing this a lot, and it started to not be as successful, so I gave it up. Yeah, so that is the end of UK Round 1. I'll be back with USA Round 1. Okay, USA Round 1. Transport 2 destroyers, 1 infantry, 1 artillery for the Japanese here. 2 destroyers transport to Sea Zone 62, and then infantry artillery to Japan. They took out the transport in Sea Zone 49. Took Burma for free. Lost no units in Yunnan. Lost no units in Bury. He attacked Pearl here, and he killed everything, losing sub and a fighter, and then my sub submerged. So that's the reason why I've changed my American defense profile, so that my sub actually submerges if it's still alive. Well, it submerges in within the fleet, right? So I have a better counter attack, which is probably what I need the sub for now, so I don't have to commit these ships to take this out, because he's actually got a counter attack. Fighter. Yeah, a fighter destroyer aircraft carrier. Technically a bomber. Well, so, and he lost 1 infantry in armway. So, well, let's just say a pretty successful round for the Japanese. He didn't really struggle with any combats, so. But he's hurting though. He is hurting. He's got 2 less fighters, and he's only got 3 to his name right now. So I might actually consider going for Japan with the Americans here. He didn't kill this transport either, so I could actually pick up infantry artillery. Go for East Indies with this bomber assist as well. Yeah, I'm going to try and go for Japan this game, I think. Right, so this will be my buy here. And I'm probably going to do, depending on what he buys, if he starts buying bombers, I'm going to start buying more aircraft carriers and fighters to force my way through. And I should have enough lights. I have 3 lights to my name right now, 3 destroyers that I can use for blockers and then get myself in Borneo. That is the idea. Yeah, I'm just going to stay put here and take out this this cruiser. I don't know if this is a good option for Russia to take. I think with Russia I'll just concentrate on defending against Germany. And I think I will go for this with the Americans here, because he did leave it open. Might actually do 1 infantry, and I might get lucky. And he gets a hit and I get a hit, so the Russians can still take it on their turn. Alright, good stuff from the Americans here, I think. I don't think I'm taking Morocco here. I don't think it's worth sacking the American units. I'm probably just going to deploy them into 23 instead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or 22. Or I might just move to 10. Well, actually, I don't need to give up West Russia this round. He positioned himself for a Ukraine stack, so shouldn't have to worry too much. Alright, good luck to the US here. Excellent, he missed. Just like my cruisers in that Sea Zone 37 battle. I just need to kill the infantry, there you go. And I take it. Oh well, it is what it is. He does have a tank here. How many fighters does he have available? 1, 2, 3. Nowhere to land. 1, 2, 3, nowhere to land. So we could technically hit this with one tank. No. Yeah, because I'm going to need the Russian back. You could hit this with 1 tank. And that's it. So I'm just going to make sure this bomber is protected. It's either that or I sack a transport to put American infantry there. I don't know what he's going to do. If he's willing to send an infantry and a tank, battleship bombard, and a bomber against 3 fighters. I'll see. I'll learn the hard way if he's going to do something like that. Screw it. Let's just send it there. Let's just send it there. Alright, well hopefully this kill Japan works out just well. He could try to stop me with a bomber buy. But see, this might be worth it. doing this with the Russians. Because that's 3 less infantry in China. I'm going to do 4 and 4 here. Get that artillery count nice and high and try and scare the Germans off as much as possible. Right, so I do actually need to take this, and bonus if I take this. Oh, can I even do both? You can hit me with 9 tanks. Okay, hold on a minute. Am I hitting this? It's not very good at all. Might just leave 1 infantry behind. And hopefully he takes scorched earth tactics damage here. Because I do want to make sure I do take both of these actually, because he does actually have 9 tanks on this position here, so otherwise I actually still have to give up West Russia. Yeah, we're really lacking infantry, that's for sure. Okay, this should be it, I think. He got okay. Well, he's going to stack 4 next turn. Outstanding from the fighter here. Really earning its payroll here. Come on, what is happening? 5 rounds in a row. Okay. Right, I do take the territory. I think was that a 1 in 8, 1 in 16, or 1 in 8 chance that that fighter misses 4 rounds in a row. It's 1 in 8 or 1 in 16. I don't know. Math. Alright. Do I split here? Let's try it. Let's try splitting. And then bring the tank back, put an infantry forward. Yeah, I'm going to make sure he cannot take this. Not that he'd ever go for it in the first place, but and also the tanks are available if they need to go to India, or I can strike Szechuan. The Russians instead. This should be it for the Japanese, I think. Japanese, the Russians, man. I'm losing it. Two and two, and then 2 and 2. Or do I want to put all 4 artillery here? And then put, yeah, that'll be 6 artillery, 6 infantry, 4 tanks, 2 fighters. Yeah, I like the sound of that. Right, the last healthy buy for the Russians here this game. Okay, UK round 2. Germans bought another bomber, artillery 8 infantry. He took Egypt, he attacked Gibraltar, losing an infantry and a tank. He killed 2 fighters, which is not ideal. This is not a move that I commonly do. I've basically just retaught myself not to do that move because it's just not worth it. I suppose in hindsight I should have sacked a transport from the Americans to defend the fighters. But it's fine because now the battleship's in prime position to be taken out by the UK here. I can get 2 bombers and a fighter on this. And then land the bombers here, and then if they're exposed by these 2 bombers, I will just simply sack transports to protect them. Yeah, I'm basically reteaching myself on why this is not a very good move. Especially with the battleship there. Then he took Ukraine, losing an infantry. He took Belarus, losing an infantry. He took Karelia, losing infantry. Killed the Crucian 7, no fighters lost. He took France, no units lost. So he did lose quite a bit, but so did the Allies. He did not kill the transport in 8, which is interesting. I was not expecting to have the transport still around. He's still dead zoning 7. Right, so I'm going to probably be taking a lot of chances in this game with my allies. More chances that I normally take. But I want to make some plays and play a little differently to how I normally default to. I'm going to get 2 fighters. 3 tanks for India. 2 fighters, 2 here. Stockpile and fighters, and then I might drop 2 carriers one turn. I'll decide in the future what I'm doing with this area here. But I need to establish a fleet at some point. And I think I'm just going to spend 18 monies on 3 tanks. Really, because I'm coming with the Americans. I really want to put as much pressure on Japan on land as possible with the United Kingdom here, so... And having 3 tanks will help a lot, right? That's my idea. So, I'm going to move in to Egypt like this, I think. I'm going to hit the battleship with this bomber, this fighter and this bomber. It's risky. I'd prefer sending the other bomber, but I want to designate this bomber to East Indies. I will attempt to take Burma here, I think. I don't know, is that pushing it a bit too much? We'll see. Then I'm going to take 2 infantry, sack the transport, take Finland. Then I'm going to dedicate an American transport up here. And take Norway, and then the other American transport's going to come down and take Morocco. The destroyer could just hang around somewhere or just wait for me to put a fleet down. Yeah, so India's defense is going to be 2 infantry, a gun, fighter, bomber, 3 tanks, which should be fine to hold against what the Japanese have initially. So I should be fine attempting that sort of move. The Americans should arrive here on its turn, so that should relieve a lot of pressure coming towards India. Hopefully. I'm hoping. I'm hoping this pays off as well. Yeah, this should be fine, I think. Hopefully everything pays off here. I know it's unlikely, but if my fighter and my bomber are blessed, they both get hits in the first round, right? Can I please win the coin flip for a once with my attacking fighters? And hopefully this pays off as well. If this pays off, that'd be awesome. Well, good luck to United Kingdom. I'll take it, I think, because that will force his transport out of position for an entire turn. It sucks sacking the bomber, but I don't know. It's a shame, really. It's a shame. Well, it's what it is, I guess. Right, I really need to hope. I'm really hoping I do this in one round here. And we don't even get a hit. We do not. Okay, we have a second chance. Very nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. What is happening here? So he's gonna have 2 bombers on this position. Probably want to sack the bomber. It sucks. So the fighter can at least defend itself. Or the fighter can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 1. Yeah, we sacked the bomber here, I think. And do we get Burma for some consolation for sacking our bombers? Of course not. Fighter just seems to just not. Well, okay, there we go. All right. Yeah, I'm definitely trading a lot heavier than I normally do in a standard game. Right, so I want the Americans to take. And take here. Unless I have different plans for Morocco here. He might invest in another transport. Another battleship, but I guess, I don't know, probably not. I doubt it. But he's forced to take this back now. So he's forced to take the transport out of position to deal with that. Yeah, it's a shame that I have to sack the bomber, of course. Of course he got 2 hits. That is what it is, right? So... One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. I don't need the fighter there. If I put the 1, 2, 3, 4. I technically have a fighter. 2 fighters on this position. If I want to put down a carrier. Correct? 1, 2, 3, 4. So he has to put more than... He has to put slightly more navy down instead of just 1 destroyer. Alright, 2 more fighters and then 3 tanks. Okay, that's the end of UK round 2, and I'll be back with USA round 2. Right, USA round 2. So a lot's happened. Well, a lot's happening because of Japan here. So we bought a fighter, a sub, and a bomber. Sub into Season 60, and then obviously the fighter and bomber into Japan itself. He left the 2 destroyers here in 62 for some weird reason. But for combat, he took Szechuan for free. Killed the transport in Season 37, so he has not taken East Indies back. Took Burma, losing 1 infantry. Took Soviet Far East, losing 1 infantry, and then lost an infantry in Kwangtung as well. So a pretty rough round for Japan, considering he lost 3 infantry. And then he stacked Burma. He's going for India. He is going for India. Now, I can get India to an 87% chance to hold with an all 3 nation assist on defending India, right? For the UK, I'm going to buy 2 infantry, 1 destroyer for India. Because I'm going to block him so he can't just come over instead and wipe out whatever units I have of the United Kingdom here. Or just come over and bypass me, right? And take Africa instead. So I'm going to block him, and I think that's a must. It also takes 2 bombards out of the game. So I'm happy with that. So that's what the UK is doing. The UK can also have this fighter assist this fighter. So I have 2 UK fighters. Then the Americans can assist with 1 fighter. And then the Russians can send 4 tanks and 1 fighter to help defend India. Now, since I'm doing a Kill Japan game, I think India is slightly more up there on the priority than Russia. Well, I'm losing West Russia this turn anyway. I'm going to lose Caucasus next turn. Well, the turn after, most likely. I'm hoping I can shift my units around enough so that I can defend both India for round 3 and then Russia for round 4. Hopefully. Hopefully. That is the idea here. I suppose I could... If I do not send an extra... If I send only 3 tanks, it goes down to a 74, so... I think I want to make sure his odds are pretty bad. But I mean, maybe I offer him a 70... Maybe I offer him... I don't know though. This backfires. I could try that. I could actually try that. I could send 3 tanks and 1 fighter from Russia here. So it's a 76% chance for me to hold. He might like those odds and go for it. Still. He has a lot of lights, he does. But I have a lot of heavies defending. So it's roughly a 20 IPC profit for the allies here, so, and he's completely going for it, right? Because that's why he bought the bomber. But I suppose the bomber was to also zone off these areas. I was thinking of pushing into 59 with the US. It's not going to happen. He's got too much firepower here, so he's gone all in onto this. So his transports are completely out of position. So I think, yeah, defending India is definitely a must here. So, for the US, I'm thinking of a transport, a carrier, and 2 more fighters. Because obviously I sacked my other fighter in Gibraltar for some reason. Yeah, so that's the idea. That is the idea, and then yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna have if he steps into 47 instead and tries and holds it, I do have 4 fighters on this position now. Pretty sure, yeah, because 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the fighters from here are gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, and land on the carrier, my second carrier that I'm about to buy. So that's the idea. Okay, so for my plans here, I'm thinking of taking... What's the plan here? I think the tank, the infantry... I'm going to sack the transport and take Morocco, I think. Still. It's either that or I leave it for the UK to take, because the Russians are going to kill this. So I could actually drop the rest of the units into French West Africa instead, There's no way he could pick off... Can he pick off all three? I don't think he can. Now, let me do it differently then. Do it differently. If I bring this dude... If I bring... I mean, unless Germany actively kills the infantry, then I can't take it back, right? So, if I take Morocco with an infantry and artillery, sack the transport, and then take the tank and infantry, drop it in French West Africa, instead, I just don't want to give him too much value, because that's 14 IPC that I'm just sacking away. Yeah, he's already getting 14 IPC this turn. I don't want to give him 21. Over here, I'm going to be taking 1 infantry, and this guy, and we're going to take Solomon's here, 2 fighters and a battleship, and a cruiser support. This bomber, I could actually leave in Alaska with an infantry support. Don't even need an infantry support. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I might just move this UK infantry across. Because Japan can't hit this. And then this bomber will actually zone off these from empty transports. With this guy, I'm thinking of trying to take this away. It kills another Japanese infantry on the mainland. And I think that's it. And hopefully, if he hopefully he doesn't strafe this with planes, otherwise I can't take this, right? Okay, this should be good for the Americans. Hopefully I don't suffer a loss here. Good stuff, and hopefully I pick off the infantry at least. Very nice. Okay, we don't take the territory, but that's fine. Alright, so I've made a note here just to remind myself what the UK should be buying. 2 fighters, sub. 2 more subs, carrier and 3 destroyers. Not a bad little UK inf. And then the tank and infantry to French West Africa here, and then this infantry comes here so I can decide where it needs to go. And I'm going to leave the destroyer in 10. Am I? He could do all 3. I'd rather the destroyer stay alive, and so I can assist 7 when I want to put a UK fleet down. So I'm going to put the destroyer in 1. Yeah, so the idea 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, he can get it. Oh, okay. Can get it. I'll put the destroyer here then. I might get lucky and pick off his bomber that he goes for this. This bomber goes to... Well, hopefully he gets unlucky and I kill his bomber. Alright, this should be it from the United States. Carrier, 2 fighters, and another transport. Just in case, we gotta stay on standard carrier keep. I might push forward in mass and then bring the tank back. Alright. So yeah, the Americans have done what it needs to do here, so it's up to the Russians and the United Kingdom here. So I'm just going to do as big as a buy I can. 21 IPC, 22 IPC. I will attempt to trade. I think I have to take Karelia here, so he doesn't spawn 2 units here. And then Ukraine, so he doesn't tank blitz and take it. That's the idea. So infantry, then a fighter, maybe an extra infantry, and an artillery infantry, and then 3 tanks and a 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can actually send a fighter to assist this. I'm not going to take this, the Russians, there's no point. I could take this though. $22 income, 24, 26, 27. The Russians. This guy's going to retreat because I need every man I can muster into Moscow. Alright, this should be it from the Russians. Yeah, just double check. This should be enough to kill 1 infantry, and then this should also be enough to kill 1 infantry and hopefully take the territory. Alright, good luck to Russia. Nice work, fighter. Well, I need to get this in the first round, ideally. Very nice. Good stuff. Definitely needed that. Okay, so you're coming to here. Fighter. 3 tanks. And I'll leave the tank there just in case I need to take it back. I could leave a Russian infantry here to threaten to take it back with an infantry and a tank from Russia. But is that doing a little too much? Is that doing a little too much? I'm not sure. Not sure. I have a lot of infantry to stack. So man, I could do that. I could do that. Maybe, is it doing a little too much? AA gun here. And then everyone except 1 moves here as well. Let's do it, man. Something new. Yeah, a tank and infantry on this, so if he somehow does succeed, I can have the Russians take it back. United Kingdom. Because he should be completely knackered. There'll be no follow-up, really. There will be no follow-up, so Russia should be able to take it back just fine. I do have a fighter as well that can assist that battle, so I'm not going to commit any artillery. I'm going to leave all the artillery behind and put as much pressure on Germany as possible as they push forward. I'm also threatened to take Manchuria, so he's forced to deal with this. With these infantry. With both, I think, unless he designates, unless he backs off, right? Unless he backs off. So I currently have 6 tanks, 3 fighters, an AA gun. So I'm still missing 1 fighter, which is this one, and 2 infantry. Okay, I shouldn't need to send any more Russians to assist this, so... And it's 76% in my favor. He has to sack a lot of planes, so... And I have 10 heavies. I got 6 threes and 4 fours, so... Plus an AA gun that might even shoot down one of his planes, right? Okay, I think I'm liking this. Right, so we want to probably do 2 artillery here. 2 infantry and the rest into Russia. Really build up that bite for Russia here. So he gets no ideas of just stack. I don't think he will. He's going to push forward. But I still have a lot of bite from the Russians still. And if this fighter still survives, then I got a massive bite from the Russians. So it's not a joke. It's not a joke. This is 7 artillery, a tank, 2 fighters, and 13 infantry. So you can't just nonchalantly walk through here. I might be jinxing it, but I'm feeling a bit confident. I'm liking the Allied position. Just gotta wait for America to get into gear and get into Borneo and Philippines, right? Which is fine, because I can actually create a system here of trading this every turn. See this? Sack a transport, hopefully take it. Got another transport ready to hopefully take it, right? I should probably get artillery though, because 2 infantry attacking is not ideal. Yeah, I can't necessarily block him yet, but I should be strong enough to step into 59 instead if I want to do that. And then come back down until I have like 3 carriers and 6 fighters, right? Alright, that is the end of Russia round 3. And we're back with UK round 3. Okay, UK round 3. My heart sank slightly because I couldn't tell where the German army went. But he's stacked Karelia this turn, so he's purchased 4 tanks. He's going to start to tank spam, which is fair enough. He can send everything and buy a load of tanks and probably wipe out Russia round 6. Maybe we'll see. 4 tanks, artillery, 5 infantry. They all went into Germany, of course. Combat. He killed everything. He did not lose the bomber, so he killed every single thing here. Was that? That's about 29 IPC profit for the Axis there. No punishment from here, so he took West Russia, no units lost, and he took Karelia, no units lost. So he literally did have the perfect round. Well, he did take you. He did lose a unit in Ukraine. Okay. At least. Okay. Right, for the UK, I'm thinking of 2 infantry, like I planned, and a destroyer here. This should be enough to hold against the Japanese here. It is a... What am I going to have here? It's a... So I have 4 infantry, AA gun, 4 infantry AA gun, 6 tanks, and 4 fighters. I have a 75.7% chance of the hold. So, yeah, I'm buying 2 infantry, a destroyer, and then I'm just going to pay the rest of the money into fighters. And I'm going to plan to probably put maybe 2 carriers down, or at least 1 carrier. And I might try and bait him to hit my navy. Then kill a bunch of his... We'll see. I'll see what I can do. I was thinking of saving, but I might as well get the fighters. And I'm going to put these 2 fighters in Iceland here. If he wants to hit it with 2 bombers, sure. It's 2 4s against 2 4s, right? With slight profit for the Allies. So I'm not sure if it's something he's willing to do. Because I don't want to get too... I do want to actually start stacking France with some Allied fighters to at least defend it from the tank rush that's going to happen. So yeah, this is my buy here. Yeah, 2 infantry and a destroyer. That's the destroyer is pretty important, I think. One, two, three, 4. And also, if he goes all in, he's not taking East Indies back. We'll take Norway. Do I want to step forward in mass? 1, 2, 3, 4. You can hit me with 2 infantry, 1 artillery, 2 bombers. So I'm just going to take it light and slowly push forward. Because I want to start sending some of these infantry back. And I think that's it for UK this turn. Alright, seems good. Seems good. I am kind of banking on this move here. Favors are in my... Ball's in my court, right? So I shouldn't have to worry too much. And what is this again? Oh, okay, I will stick it there. I might as well, I guess. Not really too sure what Japan's going to do. If he's not going to hit this, then he should take this back. Alright, this should be it for the United Kingdom. As long as I have sack... The AA dies first, yep, and then this is completely fine. I was concerned because he positioned himself. I was thinking, did he bring tanks back? And is he thinking of doing like some weird snipe England? But I don't think that's something he's going to pull off. I'm pretty sure I have... yeah, I've got 39 production, plus another 3, so 42. The United Kingdom here, so... Alright, so a destroyer and 2 infantry, and 2 fighters. That might encourage him to hit this, because I put the 2 infantry here instead of the 2 fighters. Alright, well, good luck to the United Kingdom here. If he goes for it, of course. Alright, so that's the end of UK round 3. I'm going to pause here, and I'll be back for US round 3. Okay, so USA round 3. Japan bought 2 fighters, 2 subs, and an infantry. He's probably going to buy another carrier next turn. Okay. Yeah, he took a bunch of undefended territory. He destroyed the he took East Indies back, no units lost. And he took he lost an infantry taking Bury. And he killed the destroyer and lost a destroyer in 35. So that does help, him losing the destroyer there. He's losing a transport as well. He sacked it to take it back. But he's going to get limited on how many transports he has left. The US can just keep buying a transport a turn to keep trading Borneo here. Which is exactly what I'm going to do. I'm just going to sack the transport, take it with 2 infantry, and pray that I get 2 hitbacks, right? And he's got to sack a fighter to take it back. I think that's it. I can't push forward. Even if I block, he's got too much. It's just way too much. He's got 6 fighters, 2 bombers. And that's pretty... I don't even need to add its surface ships. He's just got way too much. I've got to wait for my carrier... my carrier amount increases, right? Yeah, and he said he technically has 4 fighters on this position. I don't think I can get away with going to 59 either. He's got his entire attack power on 59, so yeah, I'm just going to have to stay in 44 here. Which is fine. So for my buy, 1 artillery, 1 transport, 1 sub, 1 aircraft carrier, and 1 fighter. Yeah, because I've got to make sure that yeah, I've got enough infantry and transports I can sack to keep taking it over and over again. And if he runs out of transports here, then I can actually block, right, him getting another transport down, unless he actively blocks 50 and 49, which I don't know if it's something he would do. He might though. If he gets a well, he's got to be careful, right? Because I'm gonna have 6 fighters on 60, so having 1 transport here, you have to send his entire fleet to 60, which might allow me to infiltrate slightly. Yeah, I think it should be able to work my way through here. It's got to pay off, but I've got to play it slow and increase my carriers because of his own air force, right? I have plenty of lights that can soak up the damage. I just need massive. Actually, that's fine. Just remembered I've got a US fighter here. 1, 2. So when I do need it, I can actually skimp out on getting another fighter. Yeah, this should be fine. I'm probably going to stack Kazakh with the Russians as well, while I can. And I might trade these two, because it's killing Japanese units at the end of the day, right? I can see if I can afford that. I might have to completely huddle up against the Germans here. He's got hardly any lights, so I'm banking on him overextending himself with his lack of lights. I'm going to kill another 3 lights here. He does have 7 coming in. He might just restack Ukraine with 14 tanks, 7 infantry. Anyway, this is my buy. Yes, I will be sacking the transport to take Borneo here. And I should be able to afford to do this every other round whilst increasing my navy. I don't know if do I take the chance and try and kill this transport and destroyer, because then he'd be limited to 1. I think I do, you know. I don't know. The previous Allies game, I couldn't even punish someone for having 1 destroyer and 3 transports. I think it's worth it. I really do. Hopefully this time it does pay off. Hopefully, fingers crossed. And I will actually be taking out this transport with the Americans. Because the Russians don't desperately need defense of Moscow yet. Now, do I try and get 2 hits? Or do I just hold off? I'll try and do it. I might as well. I might get lucky and get 2 hits in the first round. Right, well. Good luck to the Americans. I really hope it does pay off. Yes, get in there. Let's go. That is what I'm talking about. That's what I need. That is what I need. Let's go, man. Now I'm pumped up. Let's go. Fuck. All right. I'm gonna force him to take Morocco. Instead of trying to knacker myself on this. Let's go. Look at that. Very well done. Truly awesome stuff there. That's exactly what I needed. Go, dude. So you could technically hit me with 4 fighters, which would not be a very good idea. And 2 bombers. I don't think that's a very good idea. I don't think that's a good idea at all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, nowhere to land. Okay. These subs are not a concern of mine. If he pushes forward with the subs, I'm probably just going to include a buy with destroyers here. Not worry about it at all. 43 income for the Americans here. I'm just hoping that I can get in here and crack Japan. And get the US with 2 industries, and then maybe an industry in French Indochina as well. And then that pretty much guarantees India's safety as well. Alright, enough stalling here. I think this was a pretty good round for the Americans, definitely. Alright, so yeah, we're basically just waiting and trading Borneo with the Japanese. Do I do 9 here, or do I go for an aggressive artillery buy again? Alright, so... yeah, alright, so I'm thinking 5 infantry, 3 artillery here. I'm going to keep the artillery building, right? So Russia has a massive fight against Germany, so he can't push forward into West Russia. That's the idea. He should have 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, 4. The Japanese cannot assist me. Assist him, I mean. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this buy. It's either that or I get an extra infantry. But I'd rather the raw attack power. If the UK had a bigger air force and maybe an extra tank, I might consider actually taking this with the Russians and then hitting this with the UK, but it's probably a little too much. I'm just going to play it safe with the Russians here. Right, so I want an infantry, an artillery, just an extra infantry just to make sure I do take it. This fighter can assist this battle. This fighter can assist this 1, 2, 3, 4. I can actually get away with retreating the Russians here. I'm probably going to stick the tanks in Kazakh and stack Kazakh, and then trade these to kill I'm aiming to kill the Japanese infantry because he can't really reinforce China that much, right? And I might consider putting a small stack in FOLLETT as well, so I could trade against what he can put forward, right? I'm trying to be as defensive as possible with Russia, but whilst also assisting the UK and the Americans as much as possible, right? So if I do an infantry, I don't know if I want to commit an extra infantry or not. I think if I take Ukraine, it's awesome. Best case scenario, I have 23 income. Do I commit an extra infantry? I don't know. I'll skip out on the extra infantry, I think. I've got to try and... I have to take this, so that's why I'm overcommitting. Yeah, because otherwise I have to retreat from Caucasus here. Okay, this should be it from the Russians. Yeah, I'm definitely going to put an infantry here. I'm going to leave this open. Put an infantry here and here. At least, right? And then I'll probably stack Kazakh with what I can. I could probably stick 4 tanks. And maybe throwing the 4 tanks from Russia into China might be a good idea. But I've got to defend, I've got to have Russia hold out for as long as possible, so... I'll try and invest a little bit with the Russians to the China. Okay, well, this should be it. Good luck to Russia. Hopefully both battles... Well, West Russia has to pay off. Good stuff. Happy with that. And hopefully I get lucky here. And take Ukraine. Oh, come on. It's fine. It would have been nice, but I'm trying to retain as much infantry as possible now. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's either that or I put this tank into Russia itself so I can hit this with 2 infantry, a tank and a fighter. Then 1 infantry here. Can he hit me with fighters from this position? One, two, three, four. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he can't. He can hit me with a bomber. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can hit me with 2 bombers. Maybe it should have been worth committing the extra infantry just to get as much income as possible, but 21 is still... It's still 7 infantry. It would have just been an extra 2 artilleries instead, but I just paid for more artillery, so it should be fine. I just need infantry now. Got loads of artillery. He could step forward here, which I don't really care. He could try do both. He could step forward here, then step forward here. Yeah, I mean that does achieve, I think, him taking Caucasus, possibly. I mean, I could leave 5 and 5 here still. But I can't really do an effective strafe if he pushes forward. I don't think it matters that much. I'm probably going to put 1 infantry here and the rest into Russia itself. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. So I'm thinking of another 2 infantry and 1 destroyer again. And then this will allow me the option to trade both of these, hopefully. I'm just going to prioritize killing Japanese, right? Japanese units as much as I can with Russia. Alright, I think this is fine. I'm not blundering anything. Got infantry here, 2 here, and there's no way he hits this with nothing. So maybe I do dead zone this. That's wrong, I think. How do I want to do this? 8. It's 8 infantry. I'll do 4 and 3 here, and then the rest goes right into Russia. Okay. Alright, let's stop playing around with this. So if I do 3 artilleries, and then 1 infantry here, and then the rest in here. And I'm on Keep AA, right? Yes, okay. Alright, good stuff. This might make him not want to stack this, because I'm going to have 5 artilleries, 7 infantry, 9 infantry, and obviously 4 tanks, 2 fighters. And then another 7 infantry from the Russians here. Alright, I'm pretty happy with this. That is the end of Russia round 4. I'll be back with UK round 4. Okay, UK round 4. Germany bought 2 more tanks, 1 artillery, 8 more infantry. Artillery infantry to Karelia, and then 7 infantry to tanks to Germany. Combat, failed to take Archangel, using 2 infantry. That is what I'm talking about. I need stats for the stuff. He took Finland, no units lost. He took West Russia, losing 1 infantry. And he lost no units taking Morocco. That is what I'm talking about. I need that sort of stuff. It just slows the Germans down. It really does. Good stuff. Good stuff. Right, for the UK, this would be an interesting buy. Thinking of 1 infantry, 1 artillery. Another destroyer to block him again, and I might get lucky and pop another one of his destroyers or planes. I just don't want him crossing, right? And it's good that I'm putting the destroyer down because I actually want to put an industry in Egypt. And another bomber. Now the bomber is specifically for attacking Morocco or Algeria. I'm going to push forward here. I want him to push forward, win the battle, hopefully taking a loss. And then 3 infantry, artillery, and a bomber will hopefully deal with this problem once and for all. And the bomber will land on Egypt, where units will be spawned on, so he shouldn't have the opportunity to snipe my bomber. That's the idea. And it also gives me the option to put Navy down with the UK, right? If it is needed, but I might just stick to land units or planes to assist Russia, right? I'll see what I can do here. Yeah, that's fine. And then I've left a note here actually for Russia, which is quite interesting because I might actually stack Xinjiang. Because I want to put a tank there and then blitz and take Manchuria if he's not careful. Or just blitz, right? It might be worth the Russians blitzing across. Taking these territories, it might be worth it. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I could actually try trade Finland. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's interesting. Because Russia's not directly under threat, so I might actually just try and take Finland. Right, I will attempt to kill the infantry. Best case scenario, I take Burma. But I'm prioritizing killing Japanese here, so... I could commit a tank to try and take one of these, but he might get lucky and I might miss, so... 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's not a good idea. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna have 4 fighters in Iceland. There's no way he sends 2 bombers to attack it. Good luck to the United Kingdom. Ah, come on. It's fine. It delays him taking Norway. I would have preferred to have taken Finland, but it is what it is, right? Hopefully I do pay off and actually take the territory here. Very nice. Good stuff. Very, very nice. Infantry, 3 infantry and an artillery. 2 fighters and then 2 fighters. So I have 4 fighters that, if are needed, can come back, land on a carrier, or land directly into Russia. Good stuff. This tank. I'm not going to push forward, that's suicide. Do I bring this tank? I have to give up Caucasus here if that wasn't so obvious. I don't think. I'm just going to let him take it, I think. Because it does. I do want to actually deal with some of these Japanese units in China. If he leaves them there. I could stick the tank here so he actually has a harder time trading this as well. Yeah? Because you can only get an infantry and a... 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so he has 1 bomber and 1 infantry on here, so I might get lucky and get 2 hits, right? Take out an infantry and a bomber. So yeah, I think that's worth putting the tank there. It doesn't need to be. It doesn't need to be in India this turn. So, all right, good stuff. Good stuff. I am hoping he pushes the infantry forward, so I have more Japanese to kill as Russia. Right, destroyer must go there. Then a nice bomber in the UK. I'm actually liking this. This is quite nice. 53 attack power. Russia. I mean, on its own, it's not going to be able to contend against Germany, but it's still a scary Russia to contend with. When it takes a lot of time for your units to reach your destination. So, all right. Well, the artillery is a bonus. I wasn't expecting to have enough money for the artillery, but hey, I'll take it. Yep, that's fine, and then I'll leave this for Russia to consider on their turn. So yeah, on India, he has a 3% chance to take India, so I doubt he's going to do that, and this destroyer stops him from taking my IC in Egypt. So yeah. And if he, like, aggressively pushes forward to try and take the IC back, I could simply just retreat and get the Americans there as well, so... Alright. Let's look at the attack power here. We are behind slightly, but that's to be expected since I've had to sack so much material from the UK. He's getting so many bloody hitbacks, but the Americans should be waking up soon, and I just have to hope that Japan makes a mistake, right? Makes a mistake, and then best case scenario, he takes 2 hits here, and he's got to sack a fighter for it. Alright, well, hopefully this pays off here. There's the end of UK round 4, and I'll be back with USA round 4. Okay, USA round 4. Japan bought an aircraft carrier, transport 1 infantry, 1 sub, 1 destroyer. Okay. Combat, he killed the transport instead of 47. He took this back with no losses, of course. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm supposed to believe... What do you send there? So he sent an infantry, artillery, and a bomber, and I got no hitbacks. Okay, right. He attacked the destroyer and lost the sub. Okay. He lost no units taking Burma back. Wow. Right, so what I'm struggling to get into Borneo with the Americans. I'm struggling. Now I'm gonna blame the fact that the UK failed. I'll say it's a failure. C-37. Even though I killed the 2 fighters, not getting the carrier and the battleship, it's really let me down. It really has. I had an appalling first round. An appalling. I mean, the second round I got 2 fighters. And then the third round, I think I still had a couple cruisers left. And I got nothing. No hits. And the fourth round, I lost everything. So, it really was a letdown. And him having an extra carrier and battleship is showing here. I can't do anything. I can't push here. I can't invest here, otherwise he nukes it with 6 fighters. Or does he? Are these safe regardless? I don't know, man. I was thinking of taking Philippines and then stacking 56 to protect my assets, right? But can't I just force him to to not hit this? Otherwise I take Borneo? Now that I think about it. So if I force myself into 49, block 48. And save the infantry and the transport. He can't kill my reinforcements that I deploy. He can't, right? Otherwise I get into Borneo. Right? Is that how I understand it? Am I understanding that correctly? So I was thinking of getting a destroyer, carrier, and 2 more fighters. With 56. If he wants to wipe it out with 6 fighters, he's forced to land in 57 or 64, which means his fleet is out of position. Right? Then if I move into 49 here and block 48, the reason I'm blocking 48 is so that he can't obviously hit me with his navy. Doesn't that protect? I think that does, you know. And then this fleet can just continue into 44 regardless of what he can do. Because if he takes out the reinforcements, then he's out of position again, right? And I should still be able to get into Borneo and still block him from hitting my navy. Because I've got plenty of lights. I've got a couple lights. I can sack the cruise if I need, right? And I should be able to establish an IC still. Okay, so I was getting a little frustrated because... But I think he can't touch this even though he's threatening this. He can't touch 56 or 44, otherwise I establish myself in Borneo. Interesting. The sub's fine on its own, obviously. He could, if he really wants to, he could attack the aircraft carrier. Do I leave the carrier as 8? No, because he could just attack it with bombers instead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so I have to have the fighters there still. Okay, well, moving in here anyway. Do the subs need to be anywhere? I don't think so. The subs can stay in the main fleet. I don't want to disperse my subs or anything like that. I might do it if he runs out of destroyers, but I'm probably just going to concentrate. So the idea is I'm going to come through, block him so he can't hit me. Pick up these two dudes, stack 49. He can hit me with his Air Force. Here or here. I don't know which one's the best one to do. He might just buy 3 fighters to replace the ones he's going to lose and try and attack my fleet. Where are you going to land, sir? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so this, if he does an airstrike on my fleet, the 94% chance I hold. That's with a bang on 30 IPC profit for the allies. So yeah, I just have to hope his attacking fighters are disappointing, like mine have been sometimes. Then I get a devastating first round. I think carrier keep has to be the play here. A carrier sack, I mean. Because I gotta force my way through here. He can't. Like I said before, if he attacks my reinforcements in any way, he's out of position. He should be out of position, right? So I can force myself into Borneo and get an IC down. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not really an expert on Japanese counters to this. The problem is that it takes so long for the Americans to get here. So the advantage is in Japan's side of the court here, I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure. Alright, this should be it here. Yeah, do not take Philippines as a trap. I'm pretty sure it's a trap. So yeah, I don't really. This should be nice and simple from the Americans here. Of course he got a hit, right? Of course. So, the idea is that if he does actually hit... He does hit my... my fleet in any way, right? I should be pretty much guaranteed Borneo. It just depends on whether he's lucky enough to get 2 hits. Which, let's face it, he's probably going to pull that off and have to sack fires, and then that jeopardizes me taking it. Me holding, I mean. This tank can make its way to India. Doesn't matter where I put the sub. I could force him to try and expend a destroyer. Maybe I'll put the sub at 59. It's gonna... It doesn't matter if it's in 44 at all. Or do I want to have enough defensive power as possible here? Let's just bring it to 44 so I have as much attack power on 48 and defensive power on 47. So, alright, well, yeah, hopefully this does pay off for the Americans here. I've got to force my way through here, so... So from my understanding, he can't hit any of these, otherwise he's out of position. 1, 2, 3, then he's forced to land in 50 or 52. He can do an air attack on my main fleet, but I have a 94% chance to hold. If he pushes here and kills my reinforcements, then he's out of position, and now I can establish an IC in Borneo, right? There's no way he takes Western United States. It should be pretty much impossible. I should be able to get a buy big enough for him to not be able to take it, even with 2 bombards and 6 fighters that he could sack. And I technically have 2 more fighters to send back, so I don't think he can do a switch up and put the pressure on me. As yeah, sack AC is definitely the play, I think. The fighters will simply just land on New Guinea. Alright, well, good luck to the Americans. Probably just 7 straight infantry for the Russians here. It should be pretty simple. Now, I do want to kill this. I can commit a tank to do that as well. 1, 2. He could hit me with some German fighters, I guess. So the only thing I have to do is make sure this is taken by Russia. So what else am I doing? I'm taking this light, pushing forward here. I'm fine with pushing my tanks out because they'll be able to make it back to Russia in time. So, and then I must make sure that I do take West Russia back. Depending on the situation here, I might get into transport and take this for the UK. Really does depend. 1, 1, 2. Yeah, he can't hit me with his fleet. Only with planes. And then 1 infantry here. I don't know if it's worth him throwing all 5 fighters to try and take out whatever's left here. To try and get at the tank. I don't know if it's worth it. I mean, maybe it is because I cannot afford to replace the tank. Wow, this is yeah, well, I mean, the UK's been a bit shafted this game, so that's to be expected. Right, so yeah, this should be fine. Yeah, that's fine, and then this has to work. This has to work. I don't want him stacking his planes there. So good luck to Russia. Hopefully I don't take any losses in this combat in particular. Of course, this Japan, his Japan is on fire, it really is. With the hitbacks. Even though I'm prioritizing killing Japanese units, he just can't help but get a hit. And I can't help but fail to get a hit, it seems. Truly outstanding stuff. Truly outstanding. It's exactly what I need to happen. It's exactly what I need to happen. Terrific, really. Yeah, great stuff. Yeah, that doesn't, like, concern me. He can throw 14 tanks at this, 2 bombers and 5 fighters. I don't think he will, but it's still 1 more infantry he can stack. Alright, so he has a 30% chance to pretty much end the game. So it's a shame if he pulls that off, it really is. I cannot believe that failed. That is completely compromised Russia's position. And I was doing pretty well. I really was. And he can... Yeah. The thing is, it doesn't even matter. He has the option to throw his armor and his fighters at my infantry stack. And Russia cannot recover from that. It might actually just be worth doing that. It probably is, right? You go in for a round 1 strafe. And then retreat to West Russia. You have 8 infantry and artillery. I cannot believe that has just happened. That is probably... That right there is game defining. Now, maybe it was my fault. I should have committed an extra infantry. To have 2 whole rounds of 2 dice and a 3 miss. And he gets 2 hitbacks. Anyway, let's move on from this. If this costs me the game, then it is what it is, right? I did everything I can, and all it takes is that to happen. I have no words. I have no words, and in fact, I actually calculated wrong. I added 2 tanks and 2 fighters, so it's actually a 77% in my favor. It's not the point. It's heavily profitable for the Allies, but I can't recover as Russia. I can't. Not after that. He just needs an outstanding first round. Above average hit ratio from his tanks, fighters, and his bombers, and he's already done like 14, 15 hits. He's already done 15 hits, so he's taken out 15 of my infantry. All it takes. That's all it takes. I've not even established Borneo because he's been playing so well as the Japan. Truly outstanding. What an outstanding result. He could have not asked for a better result there. Wow, this is yeah, this is it. This is the round that defines it. If he goes for it, and then pulls it off, I don't actually think I can win the game because I've made 0 progress on clamping down Japan. Because he's playing so effectively. Yeah, well, if he goes for it, I'm just praying he has an awful round 1 and I get an outstanding round 1 and he runs away with his tail between his legs. That's what I gotta hope for. Or I hope he gets distracted and commits 5 fighters to kill this 1 tank, you know. I need him to not touch it, because then I can actually just send a maximum of 6 UK fighters to assist, right? Ridiculous. Okay. Where's the end of Rush Round 5? Rather disappointingly, it'll probably jeopardise the game. We'll see on UK Round 5. Okay, UK Round 5. Wow. I had a huge sigh of relief logging in and checking what happened. He did not go for Russia. He's playing it slow, which probably benefits him slightly more than hitting it, but I really was worried. I really was worried that he would hit this. Thing is that if he hits it, even if he fails, right, there's no pressure on Germany. He can just tank spam and eventually wear Russia thin, because the Russian income isn't very big. So he could have gone in, knackered himself, but Russia can't recover. He's gonna have a small stack in Caucasus, so yeah. So yeah, I had a huge sigh of relief. So I could not believe the odds of that happening. The game, I mean, he still stacked his planes on there, which obviously I didn't want in the first place. Still shouldn't have happened, but obviously he didn't go for Russia in the end, so it's fine. I'll take it. Game isn't over. I need to get the Americans established as soon as possible, so I just need a little bit more time, because the Japanese are running out of infantry in China. This is completely out of my comfort zone, so I'm taking huge risks here, going out of my rhythm completely, so I'm hoping it pays off. For the Germans here, they bought 5 tanks, 1 infantry or artillery, because of course, why wouldn't you buy tanks? It's the most effective buy you could do. There's no pressure from the Allies at all. Took Caucasus for free, lost an infantry. Oh, he failed again. Let's go. And then he took Algeria. No units lost, of course. So I'm probably going to step forward with the UK here and hope that he gets I get 2 hitbacks, so I take out both infantry, because he's got an infantry, an artillery and 2 bombers as a counter-attack. I might put a carrier down this turn. I don't know. I need to see his odds on Russia, because I might actually put some ships. I'm not sure. Probably won't, because I've just invested in an IC and I've only got 36. So I could actually put a carrier down in 34 here and a transport that I could threaten East Indies again. That's probably a better move. Technically also threatened in Italy as well. Because what's the Axis response? 1, 2, 3, 4. Nowhere to land. And then the Japanese bomber, he's got 1 here, that's why I need the carrier. I could do that. I could actually put the carrier down. Land 2 fighters. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, because India doesn't need fighter defense. I'll have a think about it. I'm going to pause here and peek through my buy and UK moves. Alright, I think I can do a pretty good play with the Allies here. Instead of trying to take Borneo with the Americans, get East Indies instead. And put an IC down there, and then I can work from there, right? I can work from here. And the thing is, right, I'm thinking of an infantry transport carrier, and a bomber, right? Now, I have an idea is that I'm going to take East Indies with the United Kingdom on their turn. But I'll decide on America's turn if the UK is going to do that or not. Because the alternative is if America can take it instead, right? And if America takes it instead, then I can stack here with the Americans. And then stack the UK carrier and 2 fighters to help defend. I might actually be able to force the Allies in here. And then, once the IC is established in East Indies with the Americans, then we should be good to go, right? We should be good to go from there. That's the idea. That is the idea. So yeah. The idea is that 1 infantry for India, a bomber, and then a transport and an aircraft carrier for 34, so that I can either take this with the United Kingdom or support the Americans in CM37. I was thinking of putting a carrier here, but I want to try and kill Japan here. Right, so I have calculated Russia. I can get it to a 94% chance to hold with only the Russians and these UK fighters. For now. Yeah, for now. That's the thing, right? I mean, maybe a fighter is slightly better for more defensive power. For Russia. I don't know, I kind of like that idea. I think I'll do a fighter because it's defensive. And it allows me to actually send the fighter to help Russia. I gotta keep Russia alive, so I might actually stick to the plan of America getting to East Indies, getting the IC down, and then going for Borneo, and then getting the IC down in Borneo. Okay, I think I'm happy, I'm settled with this buy here. I don't mind saving the 2, so I'm down on 2 income anyway this turn. Alright, well, good luck to the United Kingdom. So the plan for this, I'm going to commit an artillery and infantry with this bomber to assist. Infantry and a tank. Then infantry, artillery. I could do an extra infantry, 2 fighters. I just need to kill the infantry, best case scenario I take it. All the Russians. Yeah, and these 4 will simply land in Russia. Now, I don't know what I'm doing with the Russian tanks yet, but I've calculated it and I actually don't need the Russian tanks. If they can go somewhere else, they can. For 1 more turn, they can. As long as they're within the parameters of 2 spaces away, right? That's the idea. So if he makes the mistake and opens this up for me, I'll simply sack a tank, probably kill some more Japanese and retreat whatever I can. And then that should be enough effort from Russia to assist the UK and the Americans here. Hopefully. Now with this attack here, I'm trying to bait him to commit all of his units here, because he can still get an infantry, artillery and 2 bombers. So I'm not going to commit all my units. And hopefully the artillery is enough of a prize for him to push forward. Because otherwise not, I'll have an infantry, artillery and a bomber to attack this position instead. I'm trying to bait him by using the artillery now. Alright, I think I'm liking this, where this is going. I might move some tanks into Persia just in case they need to assist Russia. I'll see. India's not in danger, so. Okay, good luck to United Kingdom. Stuff. But hopefully the tank does hit. Very nice. Good stuff. Excellent. Alright, I just need to kill the infantry and hopefully take the territory. And of course, attacking fighters being an absolute joke in this game. Wow, I'm not going to take the territory, am I? Wow! Truly fascinating. Right, so these fighters are going to come here. This bomber's going to land here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 5, 6, 5, 6. Yeah, it should be impossible for him to actually kill my bomber. How do I fail Burma? It's such a joke. It's a joke. It really is. This should be mine. I'm going to move 3 tanks, an AA gun, and 2 infantry, I think. Oh man, I cannot believe that failed. So attacking fighters are absolutely crap. What a joke. I doubt he's going to do some Alaska play. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I really needed that to succeed, so we had to trade this again. And commit units so I can kill them next round, of course. Of course, just keep giving Japan the lifeline it needs. Right, I'm not making a mistake here, am I? 1, 2, 3, 4, can't land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the bomber should be completely fine to be exposed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which is impossible because Japan goes first. Before, well, Japan goes after Germany. So I have enough time to move it. Come on, dude. Failing Burma. Absolutely ridiculous. I think carry keep is the option. Because I do actually want to include the fighters in the defense of East Indies. Not in the attack of East Indies if the UK is taking it. Or I will simply just have a fighter take the hit for the carrier, and then I have 2 more fighters to just simply land in 37. Yeah, I still have an infantry to trade. No. I think I'll leave another infantry behind. I just need the tanks there. To get to Russia if they're needed. And they can still hit Burma if needed, so I will actually leave an infantry behind. So I have slightly more trading power on Burma, because I need it apparently. And this should be fine here. He could hit this with 5 fighters and wipe it out. But he's risking planes with an AA gun and 3 tanks, so... Alright, this should be okay. Fingers crossed. If he does some weird switch up and buys a fleet and tries to take the United Kingdom, it's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen, let's be honest. It's super unlikely to happen, that's what I should say. Plus he currently has Russia on the ropes right now, so I don't think that's the best move for him. Okay, well, this should be pretty decent play by the United Kingdom, despite Burma failing somehow. But that's just the bane of attacking fighters, right? Right, that is the end of UK round 5. And I'll be back with USA round 5. Okay, USA round 5. Japan bought 3 subs, 2 more fighters, because of course he did. Oh, that's even more. I didn't realise. I did a calculation to try and see if I can stack 37. No, I can't. I didn't even... Are you kidding me? I didn't even notice those 2 fighters there. Without those 2 fighters involved, I had a 38% chance to stack. Yeah, and then those, wow, that's, I was going to go for it, I really was going to force my way through here. But those extra 2 fighters gives him an 87%. I cannot believe. I suppose it's my fault he's able to do this. So this is probably why you cannot pull the KJF with 2 nations. From the get-go, you have to do a 3-nation punch to completely cut the Japanese income. Otherwise, he can achieve this. He is still able to kick me out of season 37 and 47, and still take those territories back. Up until this point, it is round 5. Going to go on to round 6. He is still denying me access to this. I cannot believe that. Seriously, I cannot believe this. I was really hoping this was enough. This is my first time attempting something on this scale before against Japan. The thing is, he's threatening to take India at the same turn as well. And I wouldn't be able to stop it. He could sack so many fighters for it. Or do I don't know, maybe I make it so that he has to sack, he has to fully commit. I don't know. He has no blockers left. That's the thing. He's got no blockers left, so he is running out of fumes. He is running out of fumes here. So the buy I'm thinking is 4 destroyers and 1 sub. He is running out of fumes. Do I don't want to sack 2 fighters. So this note here is for just UK destroyer to be deployed here, so we can't hop over and take Egypt. I don't even know. The crazy thing is, this is a kill Japan, and he's still going to take India from me. He still has the potential to do that, to pull it off. I don't even know the attacks I'm doing yet. I think the best move is to try and take both Borneo and East Indies with the Americans. Yeah. Praying. Really am. Really hope this pulls off, man. Otherwise the UK has to take it. Sub. How do I need to do this? I think at least 2 fighters to assist the Borneo attack. And then the rest of the fighters here will assist both fights. Now I need that destroyer dead and this destroyer dead so I can block both. He cannot block me after this round. He can't. I can sack a cruiser. Well, he can block me. He can sack a carrier, but it's not really ideal, right? But let's be honest, someone at this caliber that is clearly holding on probably will sack the carrier. Just leave the fighters hanging around in French Indochina, or even Philippines. So yeah, I need to kill the destroyer here and here, and then block. Bonus if I kill the sub. And then I'll block it with my 2 destroyers that I have left. I mean, and then I have another chance of blocking. I can actually block 48 and 36 with a destroyer and a cruiser if I need to. And then I'm hoping this is enough, man. This... I have to take Borneo here. So he cannot get... can't get 2 hits. If he gets 2 hits, I have to sack the bomber. And I'm hoping, I am praying that I get a hit in the first round here. I cannot send anything to assist that because it will simply just die. And I need the cruiser for a potential blocker in the future. So I really need this to come through. All the allies here to give me a chance to actually win the game. Because the Axis has only been growing because Germany's been completely uncontested of anything, so... yeah, so I'm praying here. What am I committing again? A sub? Sub. Yeah, it'd be absolutely insane if he gets 2 hits. Do I commit 2 subs? I need to be as efficient as possible here because I don't want to overcommit. The destroyer has to die. Both destroyers have to die. So this should be enough, please. Otherwise I have to retreat. I technically can retreat to 39. I don't want to do that. So please, give me a chance, please. Of course he hits. Of course. Right, please, come on. I believe in you guys. Yes! Get in there! That is what I'm talking about. He cannot stop me on his next Japan round for putting an IC down. As long as I take Borneo. Dude, what is this? Oh. There we go. We take it. Take those. Jeez. Oh, everything is riding so heavily on this turn. I don't even know what I'm going to do on UK's turn with that carrier and that transport. I do not know. Oh, come on, please. What is this, man? You can't make this up, guys. You can't. Oh, that is so bad. I cannot believe that. That is so insane. Oh, we're down a fighter. That's exactly what I kind of need in this situation right now. He literally cannot stop me from putting a IC down. It's up to him what he picks. He might go for East Indies. Instead, because he could still invest in a transport and potentially take Borneo back the following turn. So I'll see what I'll do on UK's turn. I might sack the transport and put more units in East Indies, so it's more difficult for him to take. I might even chuck the UK. I don't know. I'll see how Russia's doing, but I might actually chuck 3 UK fighters there, right? I don't even know what I'm doing with. I do not know what I'm doing with India. He could probably take it. I'll probably have to give him the option. Do you take India or do you take... Do you take India or do you stop the Americans? I gotta give him that difficult question. I'm gonna leave the American tank either in India or Persia. I cannot believe that. Can't. He can still hit me with... Oh, man, that's insane. You can still get a surprise... The thing is, he still has 8 fighters, 2 bombers, and a sub on this fleet. I have no destroyers, so he gets a surprise strike. And if he gets lucky, which he might pull it off. It's going to be pretty bad. But he can't, I don't think he can I don't think he can do it all. He can't do it all. Can't. I mean, you could probably take one of the islands back, but you can't take India or one of the islands. It's not possible. You can't hit my fleet without risking losing the island battles, right? I'm hoping the decision is tough enough for him that he makes a mistake and picks the wrong one. Yeah, that doesn't look right. That looks right. I was thinking, hang on a minute, what's going on? That would have been. Oh, that would have been a brutal mistake. I would have botched it there and then. Jesus. Right, this tank. Where are you going? Are you going Persia or are you making India fight a little bit harder? The UK can assist Russia. US must concentrate on Japan, making Japan's time as hard as possible. I am so happy that East Indies paid off. I cannot believe that was clutch. That was super clutch. That's outstanding. He cannot stop me. I'm gonna pause and see his odds on my fleet. Okay, so the final result here is an 81% chance to hold. what is that? That is 11 IPC profit for the Allies. It's not that much. Okay, so I'm looking for 6 fighters, 3 aircraft carriers, 1 battleship, 1 cruiser, 2 subs, a destroyer here to block his navy, a destroyer here to block his navy. That is all I can hope for. Truly well played to this guy, I will say. This has been super stressful. But yeah, very well played to this guy. Even though he did luck out. Well, yeah, he did personally luck out. I got super unlucky and he got a 0.6 result. Here, so I'm hoping I can get lucky for this. I need him to not hit this. From a tactical perspective here, he should hit my fleet. I think. Because if he can knacker mine, he still has 3 carriers, 2 battleships, and 5 subs. Compared to my nothing, because it's going to be all obliterated. I might make it as difficult for him as possible. I might actually push forward with the Russians here. So, because he can't do it all. You can't take India. You cannot take India and also take an island. You cannot confidently take India without using some of your planes. You can't take out my fleet and confidently take an island. You can't deal with the Russians without... You can't deal with the Russians and also take out my fleet and confidently take India or one of the islands. You can't do it all. So I'm hoping he makes a mistake. Hopefully I get lucky. This is it. This is let's lock in these moves. I'm pretty sure I've not botched. Not botched anything. Six fighters, battleship, cruiser, 3 aircraft carriers. Wow, truly, what a game so far for the Americans. I'm hoping this is enough. Truly, I'm hoping this is enough. Both blocked. But not blocked by his foot from the aircraft. Because they can just simply land in Philippines. I have no more transports coming, so I'm completely banking on this. I expect him to try and take East Indies back. And then deploy another transport in 60. With more ships. And banking on I can't block him, but he can't stop me from blocking him. Because I have a destroyer and a cruiser if needed to block transport. So the IC should hopefully get up in one of these 2 territories. That is it from the Americans. That was a super long round. I had to really calculate that. So for the Russians, I just need infantry here, and then I'll decide what to do with 1, 2, 3. The fighters can be used to kill this infantry. I'm hoping the tank does kill this. I really need this tank to hit, man. Gotta hit. I want to threaten Manchuria. So that he's potentially forced to hit the tank with bombers or fighters. I need to give him so many options that he can't handle all of them. That's what I need to do. So maybe it's worth sacrificing. Well, I don't know. I don't know, man. I really don't know. I'm praying he doesn't get a hit back. Do I commit one tank? He can respond with an infantry and a tank and of course fighters, but the fighters will not be involved in attacking 49, right? So this is fine. I think I can get away with this and retreat the 2 tanks. I think Russia has done enough, hopefully. Really banking on I get a hit here in the first round. And I'm really hoping these attacks are enough. Bonus if I do take Sichuan here. Oh, please. I desperately need this to work out. Alright, good luck to Russia here. Come on, man. This one I'm very concerned about. And this one. I'm really hoping the tank pulls through, or the infantry pull through here, so... Come on, guys, come on. Ah, oh, please don't let me down. Oh, come on! There we go, that's what I'm talking about. He does get a hit, but the tank is there to cause problems. The tank is there to cause problems. Right, can he please miss? I am praying he misses here. Oh my god, this guy's hitbacks are insane. Can I take this clean? Of course not. This Japan's on fire. He's doing as much damage as Japan as possible. He has so little. He has so little, but it's paying off. Alright, so I'm threatening from both sides here to take Manchuria. If he wants to stop both, he has to use his planes, which takes away from the Battle of 49. Right? It should also take away from his chances of doing anything down here as well. UK job is probably to finish off Burma. Finish off Burma, block him, probably 2 more infantry. So that he has the choice. Does he take India? Man, this is getting really close. He takes India, he's on 8. Then Russia cannot fall until I've dealt with this problem. But if he takes India, the UK might be able to take it back. Do I throw Russian tanks here? Do I have the option to take India back with Russia? Ooh, I kind of like that, you know. I do kind of like that idea. Put the AA gun there so he doesn't get any ideas of strafing with his fighters. I mean, he still could, right? But... oh, I'm forced to put an infantry here. So let me just recalculate. Okay, so with Russia here, I'm going to opt for AA gun, 2 infantry, 2 tanks here, just to protect the tanks. He doesn't just get confident and strafe it with planes. And hopefully if he goes for it, he takes a lot of hitbacks, right? I luck out for once. He loses a bunch of his Air Force. The reason I'm doing this is so that Russia has the option to trade India for the Allies with its 2 tanks. UK is going to buy a destroyer here, so he cannot move past this point. That is a must. Okay, must. Okay, must. Alright, well. Okay, so me doing this, I have a 91% chance to hold against the Germans with a whopping, what is that, 2285 IPC profit for the Allies. Fingers crossed this works out. I'm hoping there's enough problems here that it's too much for Japan and he makes a mistake. He chooses the wrong decision, or he takes heavy losses in whatever he's doing. Right, I just got, hopefully I get lucky. Alright. Wow, this is a super long recording, this one. I'm gonna have to cut it down quite a bit, I think. I don't know how long the game's gonna go for. Alright, well. Yeah, good luck to the Russians for sure. I mean, if it's a 91%. If I can't win a 91%, then I don't deserve to win the game, right? I've got 6 fighters here as well. This should be enough deterrent. Alright, good luck to the Russians. Well, good luck to the entire Allies. That's what I need. Okay. It's very close. It is very close. Alright, well, I'm hoping this pays off. I really hope it does. That's the end of Russia round 6. I'll be back with UK round 6. Okay, USA round 6. Japan did a lot this round. They bought 3 fighters, 1 sub. Obviously they all went into Japan, and then combat, he killed the transport in 31, killed the transport in 37, killed the destroyer in C zone 35, attacked India and failed to take it, which is amazing. Pretty happy with that. It's pretty solid. Yeah, because otherwise the Germans kills these units and I can't take India back, and then he takes both in the same bloody round, and then that's the game. So yeah, he lost 3 fighters, 2 infantry trying to do that. Did he flee? He fled with 1 fighter, so he might. I'm guessing he lost some in the initial round with the AE gun, so I'm pretty happy with that. He killed a destroyer and transport in C zone 47, which is here. So he's lucky he didn't lose the sub. He lost a sub in 48. I guess he had air support on this one. That's why he went in light. Okay, I'll take that. Onway. Oh. Retreated with 1 fighter. The attackers lost an infantry, tank, and a fighter. Suffered no losses. Absolute units, these Russians. Wow. He attacked. Oh! Attacked Yakut, losing a bomber, MVP tank, the good old heavy Russian heavy tank, the KV-1, shooting down a bomber. And then he had failed to take Burma, losing a artillery. He lost so much. Oof. Wow, Japan. Japan. I don't know though. I mean, he failed a lot. So a lot went my way. Wow. Wow. Ooh, I do have an... no, man. I don't know. This is super close, this game. It's super, super close. So he's moved his main fleet into 35 because he really did want to try and take India. Now, I can't hit his main fleet with anything. I mean, I could send 6 fighters. 1, 2... I could send a bomber as well. Ooh, okay. Alright. Alright, okay. I could do a lot here. I could do a lot. It's just finding the best move. I could send 6 fighters, 1 bomber against his fleet. Only got subs in the area. Oh, wow. So these reinforcements are coming at 44, so they don't get obliterated by his Air Force still. Wow, I've got to be... I don't know, man. This is so close. I mean, Germany... I am forcing Germany to go all in on Russia here. So he can't take India. He shouldn't be able to take India the following turn. He might just buy 4 tanks into Caucasus. So he's ready to throw it at India the following turn. Ugh, this is going to be so close. I don't know how I'm going to sort this out. Initially, right now, I'm thinking of 2 industry. Or both here, because the Japanese cannot take it back. Doesn't matter what he does. These are mine forever now. I just need to get transports and start taking these territories off Japan here and reinforcing India if I can. But I need him to take heavy losses here. But like I said, he could build like 4 tanks and start pummeling India with tanks. Or start eating at Africa. Yeah, this is gonna get pretty insane. So yeah, I'm gonna pause here and really have a long think about my moves here. Okay, so I've gone through what I could do this round here. I think the 2 industries is a no-brainer. Got to get these up and running now. Because I need to take Philippines ASAP. Because from my understanding, all Germany needs to do is take Russia and then India, and then he ends the game. So I have to make sure I can take Philippines and hold it to stay in the game, right? Because I own Hawaii. Is that correct? Is that... You need 2 points, which are these 2. So all I need is Philippines to keep the game going. As a precaution, what I will do is blitz Kangsu here with the Russians. The annoying thing is that it's going to turn Russian, but I just need it as a safety precaution just in case Germany does succeed to take both. It just buys me a little bit more time with America to take Philippines. I'm not sure if he can stop me taking Philippines. He might be able to. I don't know. The only thing I can really do with the Americans is stay in 49. I can't push forward to any of these tiles. Otherwise he obliterates my navy. I've not even calculated it, but he can get... Well, his main navy and all of these submarines, and then another 4 fighters from here, and another bomber, plus these 2 fighters. So he has a deadly... He's not out of the game. Japan's not out of it. But I'm hoping that these reinforcements here are enough to force my way into Philippines. Because once the industries are up, then I can deploy more ships. So I should be able to defend myself even more, right? I think the US is in here. I just need time. I just need time to take Philippines. Now, if Germany does not engage Russia, great. Fantastic. That's a mistake, because he has to go in to take out Russia this turn, I think. Yeah, I think he's forced to take Russia this turn. On Germany's next turn. So he has a chance to take Russia and India before I can take Philippines. Otherwise the game keeps going. Then the UK has to be very careful that there isn't any like sea lion going on. So I wouldn't be surprised if these bombers turn onto United Kingdom and start bombing the living hell out of it. Which, it should be okay, because India's most likely going to fall anyway, so UK doesn't need to invest here anymore. Africa's probably going to fall soon after, so I just need to make sure that the United Kingdom is amply defended before that happens. So what I'm thinking of buy here is two industries, an infantry, and a transport. I'm going to save the 8. Now the infantry and transport is for Season 11, and I'm going to move the transport and infantry to Eastern Canada and Season 10 to have the potential of sniping France if he's careless. Only if he's careless. He probably will see that. He'll probably see that, and I'll probably just leave the transport to hang around here. I could get a destroyer to escort it, but I'm just going to save the 8 so I have enough money to have enough defense. Because I expect the Japanese to invest in even more subs. Or more fighters to really try and wipe out the US fleet. Yeah, I think this is the only buy that I should do with the Americans here. The only attack I'm planning is to kill the 2 subs in Season 48. With everything I have. That is it. There's nothing else the Americans can really do. Because I can't move forward. Excellent stuff. I could block his navy, but I don't think there's any point. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to waste the cruiser just to block him for no reason. This bomber, I guess I leave it here. I could try bait him to throw a sub at 59. Or do I need to do that though? I'd rather the raw defensive power, to be honest. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna check his chances on his attack, his sub and air attack. Alright, so yeah, I've decided to retreat to 44 here because I don't think there's any point in taking any risks as the USA here. I just need to simply be in range of 47 so I can stack it, buy more ships, get a transport, and then take Philippines. Now he could try and stop me by dumping every plane he can find and put it in Philippines. If he's trying to point snipe me, he will probably attempt to do that. But I also have plenty of planes and bombards and firepower to hopefully whittle away through all that Japanese Air Force and take it to keep me in the game, and still have enough of a fleet to defend myself against the Japanese counterattack on my fleet with which will most likely be defenseless of any aircraft, right? So I'm gonna have to try and kill defending fighters, and he can get. Well, right now he can figure out and get like 6 fighters here. So yeah, that's the move he has to look for: is stacking Philippines with his fighters to make it as difficult as possible for me to take it to stay in the game. Now this will be a lifeline here, so we might get out of jail free card unless he guns for it, but he's still gonna be at least 1 turn away, and UK might still be able to defend itself, and he might not even hit Russia, even though that's his only option. Okay, well, it is his turn now, so I will complete it so he can have his turn. Just double checking here. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty big fleet. That's 4 carriers, so I can get 7 fighters to defend myself. Alright, let's lock this in, I think. Either that or I put the transport on this side, but it's like, what's the point? It's going to be way too slow to catch up. So the only thing I'm doing with Russia is blitzing this and attacking this fighter. And that's it. That's literally it. Unless I attack West Russia. And I might get lucky and take the territory. Guess. I don't know. Should I even be trading? I just need to kill the fighter. I suppose it will help if well, it does help Germany if I do take it. Problem. It's an extra 5 IPC for the options, which is obviously not very good. I did not want that. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, unfortunately, Russia's pretty much doomed. He has an absolutely ridiculous amount of tanks barreling down on Moscow here. And of course, he has plenty of fighters to sack. So I'm praying that he loses a bunch of fighters from the AA guns. Yeah, I don't think it's worth trying to take these out and stopping the tanks. I think the tanks are going to get here regardless. So yeah. Let's just do this. And I might get lucky and kill the infantry. I would like to kill this fighter. Very nice. Yeah, unfortunately that's red, which is certainly not helpful for the Allied cause if Russia dies. This tank's gonna run to Xinjiang. Because that tank will actually help clear up. These territories for the Americans. I don't know, maybe there was I wanted to kill that fighter. I want to completely take away the Japanese assets. And then Germany will have to take this back anyway, so... It also stops Japan from getting the money as well. Yeah, unfortunately I have to hold with the Russians here. Otherwise, if I flee, he takes Russia on this turn, and then he simply just moves his big stack, takes India the following turn, and probably point caps me. Because I don't know what Japan can do, but he might still be able to delay me from taking Philippines. So, doing this is also necessary, so just to keep me in the game, really. Yeah, I would love to save the Russian assets, but it's just not going to happen. Unless he actively does not hit me this turn. If he does not hit me this turn, I will retreat with Russia. I'll bail out as soon as possible. Alright, Sake. I just gotta pray I shoot down like a bunch of his Air Force. Alright, well, good luck to the allies here. I have to hopefully dish out as much damage as possible. It's about a 23% chance the allies hold here. So I might pull it off. I doubt it though. Really doubt it. But hopefully I can dish out enough damage. So that's the end of Russia round 7, and I'll be back with UK round 7. Alright, so he's gonna go pretty much all in on this, which is what the Russians have achieved their objective here. They needed to make sure Germany moves every single unit into Russia to pretty much guarantee him taking it. It's just a matter of whether I can do any damage to him. It doesn't look like I shot any planes down with 2 AA guns, so he really lucked out there, that's for sure. I got 18 hits with my lights? That is disgusting. That is disgusting. What is that? What? Oh my god, that is... He is paying for this. Wow, absolute units. What a performance from the allies here. What a performance. I cannot believe that. And another 3 to top it off. He has 1 tank left over, man. Absolutely brutal. What a result. Seriously, what a result from the... I was not expecting that. What? There might be a chance. What did he buy? He just bought a load of bombers. So I assumed he expected to lose a bunch of aircraft. Wow, I cannot believe that. I'm gonna calculate that and see. What? I'll calculate this and I might even take a screenshot and just show the the odds. Absolutely ridiculous. Wow. Alright. So for the UK here, I'll quickly go over Germany's buy. I haven't really talked about it. So 5 artilleries and then 1 infantry, 2 bombers. And then his combat was... I'm gonna check the odds. Trust me, I will. He lost 2 infantry taking West Russia back, which is just insane as well. He really took heavy losses as the Germans here. So the game is bang on even. I mean, it's going to be the Germans are going to grow in power very quickly, but the US should US should blow up in power now. So for the UK here, I'm thinking of 6 infantry, 2 destroyers. Yeah, I'm going to deploy 2 destroyers in 17, put the aircraft carrier there, and 2 fighters. So he shouldn't be able to wipe the fleet out with the Japanese. And technically the Germans could hit 17 with 5 fighters if he buys 3 aircraft carriers. So if he's willing to spend... he's willing to spend 42 IPC on aircraft carriers, go ahead. It won't work out. Well, I don't know. He could invest in Navy and try and take out the UK, so I do have to be careful. So that's why I got the extra 3 infantry to start beefing up United Kingdom here. And yeah, I think this is it for the United Kingdom. Just this buy. I'll stay on SAC though, because the fires are slightly more important. And plus the 2 destroyers allows me to clear any remaining subs in the area to assist the US. I could actually probably push out into 35 again. Okay, that's not what I want. Do I bomb Caucasus here? Do you know what? I won't bomb, because it might give him the idea to bomb me. He's probably going to do it anyway. That's six fighters. So I'm going to have to spend 16 IPC just to repair it. But if he does that sort of thing, I'm just going to make sure that United Kingdom is amply defended. He hasn't got many units on the coast right now, so I don't have to worry too much. The United Kingdom's not going to do any combats except take Morocco. I don't know his doctrines, so I'm assuming every single sub will submerge, so there's no point in me trying to engage. Right, carrier and 2 fighters. This fighter can stay. I'm going to move the infantry back and then either move the Americans here or the Russians here. The block. But he could still throw 4 infantry, 4 artilleries, and obviously 3 tanks forward. So India is still in danger, of course. Alright. Two destroyers and then 3 infantry here and here. I might blitz the tank here so it can reinforce India, but it might be worth establishing a choke point in French Indochina and get an American IC, maybe a UK IC down here. If this one falls, this one we built, I think. This game could go on for quite a while now. But the US might have an opportunity to take Japan here because he hasn't got really any infantry at the moment. We'll see. I have hope. I do have hope. Especially after this. I cannot... Those infantry on the first round, like, what was that? 22 hits from my 2s? Bonkers, that's what that is. So yes, he could choose to hit me with 5 fighters and then buy 3 carriers. Certainly a strange move, but he has an air. He could invest in the navy, I suppose. Start taking North Africa. I'd lose the IC pretty quick. Yeah, the ball's in his court. So, all right, that is the end of UK round 7, and we're back with America round 7. USA round 7. Alright, USA round 7. Japan bought a transport aircraft carrier infantry. I don't know what he's planning. I guess to trade back Philippines. Yeah, and infantry deployed to Japan, of course. And then carrier and transport to 62. Combat, he killed the destroyer, no units lost. So yeah, not overly concerned about what Japan can do. I can stack 47 and I don't even need to invest in any ships to defend myself. I don't need like a battleship or an extra destroyer, no. I have a 98% chance to hold. Even if I commit a destroyer to kill this sub. Yeah, it's he has no hope really, and it's over double the IPC difference with a a 90 IPC profit roughly for the allies if he hits it with everything he has. He can't get the carrier involved, but he can get every plane and every ship that he has available to try and do it. So yeah, I'm not sure what he's planning. He might simply take this back, which is exactly what I want. I want him to take this land back. Well, he could be trying to take... He could try and take Kangsu. Hang on a minute. What's going on? Germany's going to be here. I'm going to still be on 7. He takes this back. I'm going to be on 8. In theory, I should have this. And there should be nothing the Japanese can do to me. So yeah, with the Americans, I'm thinking of 2 infantry and a tank, 2 transports. Oh, I'm actually buying the battleship. Hang on, I forgot to unclick that. I don't need the battleship, so I'm gonna actually invest in 3 more fighters. Because I think what's gonna happen here, I think he's gonna try and he's gonna take this infantry and AA gun. Land them in Philippines and stack all his planes and his fleet onto 48. I do think that's what's going to happen here. So if he stacks all his planes here, I won't need as much air power to take out his fleet. Let's get on with it. Let's get on with it. I could do an airstrike. Not interested though. Not interested in the slightest. I don't need to do anything reckless here. Just play it nice and controlled by the Americans. Land all my fighters in 47. I could start 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to sack. I'm not doing that. Yeah. Yeah, the only move the Americans are going to do, just make sure we nuke this poor submarine. With the entire air power of the USA here. The US are known for their air power, so... I don't think I need to commit a sub. The destroyer should... this should be dead, so let's just get on with it. Let's try to speed up these rounds here. I've done most of the thinking, so... I don't know the merit of him. No, you can't stop. There is a weird move I was thinking of that Japan could do. He could throw his navy at 47, because that move is required for his fighters to attack Borneo directly. So he could sacrifice his navy to try and take out all the land units. But that would only make sense if Germany can take the 9th point, which is not going to happen because I've taken Kangsu. So I don't think that's a move he can perform. Right, I could try and bait him to take Alaska. I might move the infantry back. Make him waste his time. This infantry is actually going to move forward. And I could actually move this guy back. I do not want the Russian tank taking Kwangtung. I want America to take that. Yeah, I think that would turn. Would it? Would it turn? Russia's dead. No. I suppose it would turn red because it's a Russian unit taking it. I think that's how it works. Alright, these are America's moves here. Three fighters. Tank. 2 transports. Infantry. Infantry. And America should be good to go to guarantee Philippines. And then from there we can slowly work our way to obliterating the Japanese Navy. And then taking Japan. Yeah. Alright. And if he doesn't try and stop me with putting his fleet and any units there, I'll simply use the other transport. I might just sack it and take French Indochina. If he doesn't block me, I might have odds to take Japan if he's not careful. So yeah, he has to like sack a carrier or something to stop me, or put his fleet in 60 at least. Alright. Right, the Russians are going to take these territories. I guess these. Am I doing that? Do I need to do that? Do I want to do that? It makes it an economic dead zone if he doesn't do anything about it. I'm gonna move both tanks this way so that they can get to India, hopefully. I want him to throw this tank this way and claim all this back. Could do a tank. 1, 2. Could blow up the tank as well. I'll leave the infantry there to die. Alright, well that's it from the Russians. There's nothing else to do here, so just taking points for the Americans. The America's on 50 points total. Unless he takes Xinjiang here. This tank could move there and then threaten this. Take both on the same turn. We could try and pull off that move that I mentioned. Yeah, he could pull it off and then nuke my tank here. And then this tank here with the Japanese. And then try that move. To try and, yeah, win by point cap. I think that's the only... That's if he's going for that. If he sees that move, yeah. Yeah, okay. I suppose in hindsight I should have put... because I should have put the tank here to block the tank blitzing. But it's up to him if he notices, right? If he notices the move. He might just consolidate and take India instead. Alright, enough yapping here. Alright, well, that's the end of Russia round 8. USA round 7. I'll be back with UK round 8. UK round 8. Okay, well, I've given this game my best shot, but I think the game's going to reach its conclusion very soon. Because Germany's going to take United Kingdom, and I can't do anything about it. He's going to put off a sea lion. It's a shame because I did identify it. I was aware of the problem, but I was not fully committed to defend it. I should have moved these fighters to Morocco instead. But no, I bought this instead. So, oh, it sucks. It really does. He's going to achieve taking United Kingdom. I can't do anything to stop him. He could get 12 land units. Got 6 transports. I can't even attack the fleet. I don't have anything available. So, of course, he has 11 planes to sack. So he's gonna have a tank. His ground units left over. Yeah, he's gonna have a big stack left over. He has like a 95. I have a 5% chance to win. Even with this American reinforcements, even though it's not much. Yeah, unfortunately, he's going to take United Kingdom here. I did realise it, but I should have paid more attention to his potential. Taking it, it was in the back of my mind, round 7 and 6, because he had a massive air force, so he has the potential to sack a large amount of his planes to take the territory. So yeah, unfortunately, he's going to succeed and take United Kingdom. The game's not going to be over, so Germany's just going to be super buffed. I've not even taken Japan. I've only just situated myself in a comfortable position. Round 8, by the way, so Japan succeeded in its objective. I'm going to take Philippines, and Kangsu will still be mine, but now I have to desperately defend India or take Japan. So to equal out the damage, I must take Japan this game after I've taken Philippines. Like, it's a must. It's fine, I can bridge the gap and make sure I get another 2 transport river units. But the US has to be set up to take Japan this round. Otherwise, the Allies are too far behind to stop him, because he's going to invest in a big navy and probably threaten Canada and Western United States. Take Brazil, take Africa, you know. I'm not going to be able to utilize the Egyptian I see. I don't know what the best move is. He has, even if I put 7 infantry and a fighter there, it is still a 95% in his favour. So, is the best move to fully invest in these territories instead and prepare for the long game? Or do I try and make him take as much damage as possible? Bearing in mind, Germany's momentum has slowed down a lot because he failed in the Russia attack. In fact, I'm going to quickly calculate and announce the results. Okay, so let's calculate Russia real quick. So for the Russian defense, it was a 91% chance in Germany's favor to take the territory. Yeah, a 92 actually. With what is that? That is around 5, 15, 25 profit, obviously profit for the Axis. On average. Now, bearing in mind, he lucked out and lost no fighters. He lost no planes with 2 AA guns, so I shot at 6 of his planes and he lost nothing. On average, he loses 1 because it's 1 in 6 chance, right? So he really lucked out. But let's see, his result was all of his fighters left, all of his... I've got to find it, it's so split, it's so split. So he didn't lose a single fighter. Okay, I can't find it because the pie chart looks like clown vomit, so I'll go for the next best option, which is... So he got a 2.4 result out of, if I was to guess, there's about 38 options here, and he caught roughly the 7th worst outcome. So he got a very, very poor result. Yeah. Roughly 2.4, maybe 0.9. It varies too much. I can't even identify his outcome because the options they vary too much. They spread too much. So yes, like I said, Germany has been slowed down. So I don't know. Is the better option to just completely abandon the United Kingdom here? Pray that he takes heavy losses with his Air Force. I could buy an artillery for India. UK must be sacrificed to do as much damage as possible, and hopefully I get an outstanding outcome. Hopefully he loses his planes this time. There's another 2 AA guns, so I'm gonna have another. Gonna be 4 total AA guns shooting on his planes total this game. He has to at least lose some, right? It's a shame because UK is getting 35 income, so the Germans are just going to get so boosted. It's ridiculous. He's going to buy like a massive navy. It's ridiculous what's going to happen in this game. I could bomb Russia this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Certainly does suck. What I'll do is actually bomb Caucasus here because it's slightly closer. And that is it for the United Kingdom. Fortunately, they have to be sacrificed. Yeah, I think I reacted too lately. I think if I had the extra 2 fighters, it would be a 60% in his favor. Yeah. It's a shame, really. I really did give it my all. I'm not going to give up, obviously. I'm going to go until point cap because I still have the opportunity to take out Japan this game, get some consolation. Interesting. I would like to cancel that, thank you. This area is so bugged. I'm going to move my fleet into 14. One, two. One, two, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know what I can do here. I think I have to concentrate on keeping India, United Kingdom, even though I can't deploy any units. Man, I don't know, man. No. It's a shame this game doesn't get worked on anymore, so these bugs will be resolved. Yeah, wow. Yeah, it's quite a pathetic defense of United Kingdom here. But at least it's honest, I guess. Yeah, 11 fighters to sack. Well, 11 planes to sack, I should say. He can invest in more fleet this round. He just needs like 4. He just needs like units here, and then the rest of the money can go into new navy. Maybe even invest in the navy in 15. Like, what am I gonna do? Could wipe it out. With 3 fighters and a bomber. I suppose I should have put them in 34 instead. Well, he has the opportunity to do that. I'm just making more mistakes here, so yeah. That is the end of UK round 12. UK round 12, good one. UK round 8. I'll be back with US 8 round 8. Right, US 8 round 8. 7 infantry for Japan mainland here. Took Manchuria back. And he lost a sub, killing the destroyer in Zone 48, and then he put a carry as a blocker. And he moved into 59, threatening to take Western United States and Hawaii, so yeah, this game's probably over, because I need to try and apply enough pressure on Japan to possibly take it. And if he's just going to go take Hawaii, then I'm going to gain Philippines this turn. Germany is going to gain United Kingdom, get him to 8, and this will get him to 9. And then all he has to do is defend Japan with everything he has. I am going to have 10 fighters potentially attacking this. So it might be possible to take Japan. And then clean this up. But the problem is Germany's just going to push forward in mass here as well. So it's like... And he's also threatening to take Kangsu back as well. So it's... He's threatening Kangsu, Manchuria, United Kingdom and India. Threaten to end the game. So this is getting a little too much for the US and the allies here. I can... Okay, what's the best I can do here? I'm definitely losing this turn. He's gonna move en masse here, like there's no doubt about that. He's doing that this turn. I might be able to defend myself. Problem is, yes, he's gonna have his bombers on India, so he's gonna be threatening to take this round 10. Simultaneously, on round 9, you have the Japanese threatening to take Kangsu and Hawaii. I'm going to have to leave both Russian tanks on Kangsu here and pray that they hold. While America takes Philippines and threatens to take Japan. Like, it might be possible to take Japan. I might go for it, because the game's probably going to end. And take some consolation and say that I took Japan. At least. In this Kill Japan game. The only buy that I can think of is 7 infantry, 1 tank, 1 transport, 1 aircraft carrier. To try and stay in the game here. I'm going to pick up infantry and tank. Take this for free here. On round 9, it might be possible to retake Kangsu if I need to. The primary objective is to take out Japan. Yeah, this ain't looking good. Sure. I reckon this guy's platinum. Or at least a very, very high ranking gold. Alright, let's lock these in. I could take France, but Germany will simply just take it back and then take United States on the same turn. Yeah. Not looking good for the Americans here, that's for sure. Well, for the Allies as a whole here. The Americans are looking just fine. I mean, but unfortunately the game's when the Axis get their needed points, so but the idea is that this transport is going to come back, grab 2 more infantry. I guess I'd never need the IC here in the first place because I'm not able to take advantage of it yet. So, can I get away with leaving a destroyer and a carrier behind? So I should have carrier, destroyer, 2 fighters. And then I'm putting another carrier down, so there we are. That should have fixed the problem. So I have 2 fighters here. Got 2 fighters in C Zone 47, and then another 4 fighters in 48. So I have a pretty high chance to take Japan here. I think he's gonna just take Hawaii and stack his navy on 60 to try and make it as difficult as I think I can probably get away with having minimal plane involvement here. But he's going to get another 7 infantry. I'm going to roughly have 1, 2. I could maximum have 10 fighters. 10 fighters, 3 infantry, 1 artillery, 2 tanks. Yeah, that's all I can do. That's all I can muster. I'm just hoping for a miracle that he fails. United Kingdom, it's a 5%. I doubt I'm going to achieve that. And I don't even know if I can defend India, because he's just going to move forward in mass, probably buy 4 tanks. And then yeah, take India, and then he can take Kangsu. He's going to take, yeah. He's going to force the game to end here. Barely hanging on here. I've got to pull some major in round 9, otherwise the game's over. I have a 93% chance to hold this as well. Well, I did actually calculate with the AA gun, which obviously I haven't moved across. Of course, I didn't move it across. Excellent stuff. Oh, god damn it. 6 infantry. I'm probably going to have to put the tank there just in case. I have a 70% chance to hold this without the AA gun because I didn't think to move it. So I'm just making little mistakes now. I'm probably going to start having to leave notes to remember things in future games. I could put the tank there instead, but then that affects my odds of taking Japan. But if he takes Western United States, that's just humiliating, so... I only need 1 infantry. So what does 7 infantry look like? 88%. 94%. I need as much. That's so stupid. I should have put the. I should have put the AA across. I could put 7 infantry there. I have a an 87% chance to hold. It's actually a 93 because he's got to stack the planes. Okay, I'll take that then. So yeah, it's not damning, not a damning mistake, but it's still a mistake. Yeah, this isn't looking very good. Let's move on. Alright, I definitely have 2 fighters here. And then I wanted these tanks in India, but I'm going to have to forcibly put them in Kangsu, because you can still sack fighters to take it, and then there's no way I take it back. And there's always a chance I can actually send fighters to India from the Americans. Yeah, that's it from the Russians here. I did not want the tank to do that, but it's fine. Game's over anyway. But it is online, so we're going to finish up this game, I think. I'll be back with UK round 9. Alright, so this guy's setting up to take United Kingdom. It says it's implausible, which that's a lie. He actually has a decent odd. Unless I've miscalculated horribly, no, he has pretty decent odds of taking. I mean, there you go, it just updated, so. Let's watch him take United Kingdom, I guess. And I couldn't even shoot any planes down, so yeah, that seals it pretty much. Him not losing a single plane on Russia and this now. That seals it completely. I need a huge response, which this isn't going to be enough here. Yeah, 5. Yeah, it's over now. Okay, so I expect him to push forward in mass. He didn't though, he pushed forward into China. Okay, so there is a chance that I keep hold of India. He's going to start threatening Eastern United States as well now. So I have to kind of take this round. Yeah, I suppose this is fine because then it turns it all blue and then I can retake it back if the game continues past this point. Yeah, he didn't even lose any fighters. That is absolutely ridiculous. I mean, what are the odds? Seriously. No fighters lost from the AA guns here or here. Yeah, he's going to buy more fleet in 8, I guess. Right in Eastern Canada here. Yeah, I guess the funny thing is I'm going to lose my bomber. Yeah, I'm just going to lose my bomber. Okay. Oh no, I stole the one off of him, so... I guess I'll go around and try and meet up with a US Navy if I ever make one. Yeah, that's it for the United Kingdom. I guess I move here. Threaten an infantry to take back Eastern Canada, I guess. Alright, USA round 9. 7 infantry for Japan here. And then took Hawaii and he failed to take Kangsu back here. Somehow I lost no units. He retreated with a bomber. So I hold this for another round, so that does give me a lifeline. Yeah. These are my... they're very... not very good lifelines, but... And then he's sprawled out with all of his navy here. He did put a sub here, so... if this is going to stop me bringing these two units across, that is not very fair, but I should be able to get a work around that, I think. But I can spread out my navy, take all this stuff out. He's only going to have a carrier and a transport left over, I think. Okay, so for this turn, for the US, I'm thinking of an infantry, artillery, and a tank. 3 subs, 2 transports, and 1 destroyer. Yeah. And I'm going to see if I can take Japan this round. It's a very tough defense. But I do have 10 fighters to sack. So I'm really hoping I get an outstanding round 1 to get rid of these infantry as soon as possible. But the ironic thing is that I'm probably going to lose some fighters from his AA gun. That's the funny thing about it. Yeah, I knew this was going to be a problem. Yeah, this is bit gimmicky, that. Well, it exploits the game because it's not being worked on, so this stuff can just keep happening. So, how am I going to deal with this problem? I guess I have to move every single unit out of here. Alright, so I've organised everything here. The game's not liking it because it's there's a 98% chance to hold. So, best case scenario, I can get to 32, but then he responds with fighter, infantry, artillery. Let's say he does that. Even with the bombards, he gets it back up to a 94. So yeah, I don't know. I think the game's over, to be honest, because he can keep bumping it up to 94%. So yeah, I think I'm gonna have to hand in the towel here. Alright, so I'm gonna change up my plan. I might still have a chance to take Japan. I don't know. Yes, I'm just gonna basically stack 61. Kill all the Japanese assets, really. Yeah. I don't even know if I'm concerned if I really want to hit this. I just want to go all in on Japan. One, two, three, four. You could have two fighters. I do want to try and take this out then. Alright, well, there goes nothing, I guess. I think I've sorted it all out. Right, no problems. Good stuff. Stuff. Alright, good stuff. Nice one, sub. Outstanding. Attacking fighters being hilarious as usual. Alright, good stuff, sub. Now the bomber. Can the bomber get off scot-free? No, he can't even hit the target either, so... God. Amazing stuff. Truly, truly amazing stuff. He can hit this with two fighters and a bomber now, which is exactly what I need. And possibly take out my reinforcements. I'm going to hold the reinforcements. I don't want to land them anywhere. Yeah, I just got to leave the... I suppose I could take away some units. Right, there's no way one infantry has a good chance against this, so... Alright, I spent enough time trying to figure this out. Him throwing the sub basically mean I had to recalculate everything and sort everything out, because otherwise I can't move my transport. Basically, that's what that was. Bought 2 transports. I think the other one was for here. Well, I somehow have 2 Russian tanks, so I guess I'm gonna just leave them there. I don't really want to blitz this though. There might be a chance that I can get this transport involved. I seriously doubt it, because he's just gonna keep buying infantry, so I'm just gonna hold in Kangsu here with the Russians. Where's his bombers? 7 bombers, excellent stuff. Alright, that is it for the Allies. Here. Alright, so I'm just starting my UK turn here. UK round 10. What do you do? Repaired 3. You bought 8 tanks. Is great. 2 artilleries and 2 more bombers, because you know he needs more bombers in this state. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Okay, so I'm forced to take Persia here. Otherwise, he takes it the following round. So I'm going to try and delay him for 1 more round. 1 more round here. And he's basically taken so much undefended territory. He took Trans, losing infantry. Well, he failed to take Trans, actually. That actually helps a little bit. Yeah, so I'm only going to do this. Hopefully I don't lose too many planes. It'll be a sweet irony of this game if I'm the one to be the first one to lose planes from an AA gun. So we will find out. This is a forced move. I have to delay the Germans for 1 more round. And there it is. There it is. I'm the one to lose the plane first. And I must say, I'm getting an outstanding result from the UK so far. My planes are just hitting every single shot. Okay, well, he's forced to take me back. I think the UK assets are probably forced to run away. Even though they can't go anywhere. I'm actually gonna do that as well. I'm actually gonna hit the I'm gonna move here instead. I'm actually gonna use the US subs to hit that, regardless of the chances. These units, I guess, will just hide in. Do I go Madagascar? He could do an air raid and wipe it out, so I guess I hide in Madagascar here. I can make it back. I mean, what else am I going to do with the UK? Do I threaten his fleet? But he just does air raid if I hide in Northern Africa, so like, what else is there to do here? I could come here, threaten an air raid. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I mean, I could, but he just takes Brazil, right? One, two, three. I mean, they can get back. They can get back. Right, so let's end our turn here. Is he online? Yeah, he's spectating. Let's just get the game over and done with here. I fought an extra round here. I might go on the attack with the Russians here, attack both these, so he's forced to spend another turn trying to take it again. It's just so I might have enough time to take Japan here. Alright, he's going to take Alaska, whatever. I just want consolation and to take Japan. That's all I want. And then I might take Japan then forfeit for him, because there's no way I win in this position, I don't think. So I'm going to gain... I can gain Japan, and then I'd have to scramble to get Hawaii, but I think he can get both Kangsu and India before I get back to Hawaii. I don't know, it's going to be a super close... He's bought another AA gun, so I'm probably going to lose 4 out of all my fighters here, so... Right, so the US here, I'm probably going to buy more subs for this side. I can take this out, that's fine. I don't really care about this infantry. Actually, I will do that. Yeah, I will take it out, that's fine. Then here, I will just spend like loads of subs. Flooding the Atlantic with subs. Yeah, I guess. Well, let's see my odds here. It's a shame the bomber's not alive. Of course, the aircraft carrier did take it out. Hide him down there. Take out this transport. Let's go for this as well. Might as well. And could take this. Don't really care too much. Get the cruiser bombard, and that's it. That's all I've got. That's all America's able to muster here. Implausible? Yeah, pretty much. I need him to miss. I need his lights to miss. I need every single one of his 2s to miss. And then I need like every single heavy to hit. Both bombards, all my fighters, his to miss, and then he might... Like if he gets every plane hit, he misses every infantry hit. And what, I get an outstanding result of 13 heavies, plus the bombards, it's 15. Like, it could be doable, right? There's always a chance, but this is gonna be it. This is... Unless I wait for one more round, but then... That's 7 infantry. Yeah, I can't do that. I gotta go in now. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't even need to point cap me. This will be the end of the game. So, let's see how many fighters he shoots down with his 2 AA guns. Bearing in mind, 2 must be nice, I guess. Okay, so it's already eaten into my heavies here. Alright, there's the game. That is the game. I will sink. Yeah, that is the game. Let's just get the combo over with. I do want to sink this. Yeah, suck on that, Germany. Take that. Alright. Okay then. I'll take that consolation, guess. Alright, well, okay. Okay. I should have checked the leaderboards. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I probably should have stuck to just a standard kill Germany game. Well, truly well played. Truly well played to him. I mean, he clearly deserves rank. I did not realise. I did not realise. Wow. Outstanding. Outstanding. Alright, well, how did I even pull how did I pull him? Like, what? I'm not even platinum and I'm pulling the top guys. Cut me some slack. You know, man, a bit broken, isn't it? Final thoughts. Well, for being honest, I think I played pretty well. I really do think I played pretty well. But I really did give it my all. I mean, this guy's top tier platinum, the top dogs, right? So doing a Kill Japan, I think I've learned now that you have to, from the get go, round one, use every single allied nation against Japan to really clamp down on their income. That's a big component. It was a free nation from round 4 and onwards, I think. There was like minimal investment from the Russians into China until must have been round 4 or 5. I started clamping down on his income finally. I think, yeah, that was a big mistake, especially against this guy here. Truly, full respect to him. This guy's the 5th on the leaderboard. Yeah, I mean, doing a minimum, it's just not going to cut it. It really isn't. Especially against the top players. Kill Japan first. He played pretty much perfectly. His Japan, he did it took me till round 7 or 8 to actually establish an IC in Borneo. Like, let's be honest, like anyone else, like, not just this guy, of course, but if I had pulled like a lower platinum or high gold, I probably would have not had this much of a problem. Like, straight up, I would have had I would have had a much easier time. A much easier time infiltrating with the Americans here. Yes, I pretty much played spot on with the Americans. Because it was a battle of attrition. He ran out of lights, and obviously he couldn't invest in China anymore. But really, the big mistake is that I should have used the Russians to clamp down on the income early, with UK support on land as well. Like, the crazy thing is that he almost pulled off a India take in a kill. Like, I think I did a 3-nation hold in India in round 3 or 4. So he almost pulled that off. He had the gall, right, to go for that in a kill Japan game. Which, fair enough, he almost pulled off. But I know how to defend India against that sort of aggression, especially in a kill Japan first. There's no way he should be allowed to achieve that. He didn't. And then he almost took India. He lost a lot of material certain rounds doing a lot of attacks. He lost about like 3, 4, 5 fighters. So Japan was really dying. And this was the only chance I really had. I could have delayed for one more turn, but that's 7 more Japanese infantry. Let's be honest. I'm not gonna take it anytime soon. I'm not gonna take it before Germany takes Kangsu and India. Yeah, so yeah, really well played to this guy, full respect. I'm just happy I took another platinum to round 10. I've learned a lot, seriously. So yeah, he played as Japan pretty much spot on. I can't really give advice. This guy's this guy's platinum 5. Okay, so I'm gonna learn here. His Germany, he had no problems with his Germany. He played exactly how he should have. It's just unfortunate for him. He had one of the worst results ever trying to take Russia. So it's good job that he went in, all in. He did luck out on losing absolutely 0 planes on both taking Russia and United Kingdom. And I was the first one in the game to lose a fighter. And I lost a further 2 fighters trying to attack Japan. Which is just perfect irony of this game, seriously. But I suppose it equaled out right. He got completely slowed down. If it had gone any better, he could have pulled off an United Kingdom and India take on the same round, which would have just ended the game. Like they're like completely full domination. So yeah. So for my Russia game, I think I played my Russia as well as I could have. I really utilised the Russian tanks in the end to defend India and clamp down on some attacks here and threaten Manchuria and all these points here and the key point here in Kangsu. And then yeah, I held Germany off until round 7 or 8. I forget when he went in. Was it round 8? So yeah, I held him off until round 7 by aggressive artillery buys and that. But as soon as Russia fell, then the United Kingdom fell soon after. My United Kingdom, like I did so much different. Like I did a completely different buy than I normally do, and then really taking risky battles that did pay off. Completely out of my comfort zone with the UK. Yeah, and they helped both harass. I mean, I don't really know when the best time was to put a fleet down. I don't think I had the time because I had to assist the. Since he was playing as Japan so well against 3 nations, I had to concentrate. I don't think I had time to put fleet down. It would have been too late, and then he had 4 bombers, and then what am I realistically going to be able to afford? Like, what am I going to be able to afford to withstand like 4 bombers without taking heavy losses? And then obviously I did call that he was going to go for United Kingdom, but I didn't. I underestimated his strength. Should have falled back with all my planes when available. I could have probably got it to a 50-50 battle, but ever since then he could just bomb United Kingdom and keep amassing transports. United Kingdom, I probably would have held on for longer. Like I could have dragged it out a little bit more. I suppose that did affect the game quite a bit. I mean, not fleeing with these fighters. I'm not sure how much impact these guys would have had in the long run. But the problem is, if I did that, then it compromises the safety of India. So it's like trying to juggle here. Even like if I could have got protected the United Kingdom, India was going to fall because it has no defense. Right. So yeah, 2 crap hands really. And there was no US real help, of course. Yeah, I haven't gone down too much because obviously this guy was such a high rank. I cannot believe I pulled him, to be honest. So yeah, full props to my opponent. Seriously well played by him. And I'll give myself a pat on the back as well. Yeah, so that is the game. I certainly enjoyed this match. It really got me thinking. It really did. I really gave it a good go as well, so. Alright, well I hope you enjoyed. Much as I enjoyed playing. And I'll catch you in the next one.